Okay, Joe. That's a good start on it, Bianca. Hey, Team JC here from the Pits TV, and of course I got my off-sider, Bianca, or low-sider in her case. And welcome, of course, to Kok-ken Woodford, Glen for the big one, the Suck It Up Battle of the Stocks, the meeting we all look forward to. We know when the end of season's near because the Battle of Stocks is 5 steps behind us, eh?
Yeah. We love this meeting, don't we, Jason? Well, you do especially.
Well, yeah, of course, we also, obviously, at the Modifieds are on in Stratford as well, but I drew the short straw, literally, and had to come and help out here. So for those people that have arrived into the stadium, thanks very much for coming along tonight. Friday night, we've got Superstocks. Of course, it's the 32 Superstocks on the track. They get 16 from the north and they get 16 from Christchurch, and they pair them together, which we're going to do the draw very shortly, and then we'll know exactly what the pairings are going to be, and then it is up to them to see who's going to be the team that wins at the end of the weekend, Bianca. And you love coming down to this, don't you?
I actually do. This is probably my favourite South Island meeting, only because there's a lot going on. We have mini stocks, we have super saloons, we have the best pairs in both super stocks and stock cars, and then we have the individual racing in the super stocks and stock cars as well. So there's a lot going on. It's a really, really great meeting to watch and to be part of.
Now, the thing that we're going to do is we're going to be actually looking in on the driver's briefing, and once they've done the driver's briefing, so we're going to show you what they do at a driver's briefing. People out in the crowd will be able to hear what the promoter, what the clerk of the course has to say, and then, of course, we'll stay on and we'll film the pairings, the draw, so everybody knows it's not rigged. What if they can rig it, though?
Oh, listen, I don't actually think that they can, to be fair, but we get these comments all the time. It's rigged. And it's probably always stems around, would you believe, our man Malcolm Nartai. A couple of years ago, he was teamed with Wayne Hemi.
Yep.
Last year, Scott Joblin, and they've won it a couple of times. So there's no rigging, especially when our man Malcolm is picking the Stein.
Now, of course, a little bit different for also the guys that from the Christchurch team and how they qualified for the Battle of the Stocks this year. So it's actually based off points accumulated over the season. And so that's how they choose Ivan McFailure. So that's how they choose who enters the Battle of the Stocks. So highest on points, obviously, he gets first choice. And then they go all the way through to all the drivers. Now, we have learned, and I'm not going to name names, but there is a couple of drivers that weren't what they say would be ready for the Battle of Stocks, and they've actually given their ride up to somebody else, and that's why we've seen Scott Tennant here, because he didn't do enough points. He was next in the points after the person that qualified, so that person said, look, I'm a little bit out of my league, I want Scott Tennant to step up. Yeah, it's no disrespect to anybody here, but it means we've got the cream of the crop.
Yep, absolutely. And if you keep an eye on the racing as well, we've got Scott Tennant doing double duties. So he's going to be one tight little Kiwi at the end of it. What I'm really excited about too, of course, is we've got Asher Rees here for the first time in a very long while. So he's made the way down from the North Island, representing the one
changed
NZ.
His money over.
Oh, golly me. Yep,
one thing we must do, just talking to North Island dodgy people, happy birthday, Jamie Hemi.
Happy birthday,
you're watching.
Jamie.
We know you're watching, so of course it is your birthday. We shouted him a stream. That's how good I am, eh? I'm such a good bugger. But you can actually see all the drivers. Talking to Scott Tennant, there he is there. Hey, there he is.
We'll go and talk to him soon, eh?
Yeah. So he caught my eye. I'm getting told off by my director from actually taking my eyes off the camera, Bianca, and I usually tell you off for that. So,
mate.
Mate. She's not allowed to call everybody mate this weekend, so this will be rather interesting whether she can do it or not. So, we've got a couple of wee things to sort Bianca out with, but she's done a pretty good job this season, and it's an absolute pleasure to have her on board, to be fair. I haven't fired her yet, because she's actually getting better and better each season. So by next season, we should be really ripping it out. So, yeah. But anyway, that's basically what's going to happen. You can see all the drivers are starting to make their way in. I'm going to hand the microphone very shortly over to Steve Glen, who's the promoter here at Kok-ken Woodford Glen Speedway, and then they will do the driver's briefing. You'll hear all that. You'll see all that for those people that are on the live stream. And then, of course, we'll give our microphone over to do the draw for the teams or for the pairings, and then, of course, we'll have an understanding of who's paired up with who. I was going to try and interview them, but I think it's going to be a bit hard to do that, so we might just hold off a little bit. But, yeah, look at them all. God,
coming in.
Only faces their mother could love. Look at them. Alex Hill, there's a Joblin. There's a couple of Joblins, actually. There's Keegan Levine's here. I see Ethan's not here, though.
No, he is. They're both here. We've seen them before. Here he is right here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was here.
Just while Jason's admiring all these drivers going by, I did want to touch on one thing. Jason, you might want to block your ears for this. For all the women in the crowd, all the women that are streaming, volunteering, working, crewing, driving tonight, we want to wish you, Jason and I,
Yep,
a very
absolutely,
happy
yep.
International Women's Day.
It is International Women's Day, so my cameraman behind me, he's a woman, so he'll be lapping it up, so that's all good. But what we'll do is we're going to swing around, we're going to break away just for a couple of seconds, we'll get everything set up for this driver's briefing, so stay tuned, folks, we'll be back very, very shortly.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz.
Technical Welding Services Hamilton are specialists in the transit concrete mixer industry. From chassis drop-off to a full working concrete mixing, the team will take care of the job from start to finish. Full engineering services and general sheet metal work can also be undertaken. Need a quote? Call 07 847 2031 or visit our website www.techweld.nz. Technical Welding Services Hamilton, we are the experts.
Okay, we're going to start with 991C Harley Rob. If you can come up and draw a glass, please. Kinder will show you which one to draw. Yep. Who was it? 808A Scott Tennant. Once you've done your draw, if you can just go and see Kirsten so she can, when you get your other mug, that's not your grid, it's the row you're starting on, so you're clear with that, all right, please? Okay, next up is 911 Craig Rob, please. Who's that? Who was it? 3NZ. Cody Lockett. Can we have Cody Haig, please? Oh, no, he's your peer. I was just saying who your peer is. Sorry, mate. To be fair, it's his first battle of the stock, so stop bloody laughing. Unlucky, Cody. I've got your back. 69 W. Kane McDonald is Cody's partner. Just you don't have to come up just so you can see him. Righto. Next we'll have Hadley Smith, please. Come here, so we have 934T as your partner, which is Jack Honeybone. Thanks, Jack, for coming in at short notice. Righto. Shy Rob, please. You're row 14. Just go and give it to your partner. If you had listened at the beginning, Hadley, you would have heard. Oh, did I miss him? I'll do it next. Okay. Sorry.
Is that your row?
That's your row. What's the other one, please? Daniel Burmester, 172P. You're with Shy Rob. We have Michael Arris, please. There's no real oohs and ahs yet, is there? Bring it over here, mate. Ben Ellis, 10W. Can we have 224 Braden Lawton, please? 19B. Thank you. Wade Sweeting, please. Josh Walsh, 35S. Tyler McPherson. Sturzy, 15V, row 5. We have Murray Gregg. Come and bring it over here. Flip us up. 94B, sorry. Justin White. Is that correct? I haven't got the list in front of me. I'm just guessing names now. Can we have Troy Cleveland, please? Grab one of those ones. But, no, the Superstock ones. Because look. Got Blair Reeves Smith with Troy Cleveland. Row 9. Blair, you about? So you can. Scott Manson, please. 212. That's your row, grab one of those ones. One NZ and row 1. It's pretty decent. Can we go Brad Rosewarne, please? We got 2 NZ Logan Pete, and you're off row 13. Unlucky for some, maybe not you two. With 9C Daniel Cox. Royden Winstanley, row 2. With Connor Phillips. Taylor Lamp, row 3. And can we have Tama Pierce, please? Yeah. It's pretty clear. He's got Dion Henderson. It's just your row 11. Thanks, Stock Car guys. Yes. Yeah, he's got called. Yep. Sorry, yeah, he's with Braden Lorden, Caleb Oland, 19B. Yeah. It might have been the name, I forgot. Righto, we're going to start with the Superstocks now. We're going to go 144G Tim Ross. What's funny? Is this a joke I don't know about? So it's going out to the crowd, so do you want me to tell some jokes or something? Or I was getting the director or the producer telling me off. 231C, Harley Robb. Steiny, you're up. Drum roll. 4C, Braden Lennon. Oh, grab your row 4. Okay, we go 72P, Simon Joblin. Row 7, and he's got James Stein. Adam Joblin. Hippie Paul. And we're starting row 6. We'll now go Scott Joblin. He's got Daryl Wallace and started on row 2. Ethan Levine. What's a good one? The one with the blue. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I would have gone that. 7C, Riley Evans. And you grab one of these ones, and that's your row. Starting off row 11. Quinn Ryan, please. We have Alex Hill, row 1. Kaylin Mooney. With Jake Berry, row 13. Corin O'Brien. Ben Hearn, row 3. 24, Kyle Ashton. We have Scott Tennant, row 10. Kendall Ashton, please. Yep. Row 12, and your pair is 32C, Mitchell Berry. Adam Groom, please. '95C, Alex Rondell. And grab one of those ones, yep. And we're going off row 16. Has anyone noticed at this point that 1NZ or 2NZ haven't been drawn yet? "5W, well done everybody. 5W, just making sure you're awake. Keegan Levine. '24C, Zach West. And row 14. We have Chad Ace, please. Jaden Ward. Grab a row. Ooh. Wait, we need the row. Row 5. Blair Eulenberg, please. Do you want us to mix them up at all, or? Malcolm Nartai, row 15. And we have Asher Rees left. It's obviously Caleb West and row 8. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Kirsten. Right, we're going to move on to the driver's briefing content now. Before I pass you back over to Kinder and he'll go over all the stuff, again, just a huge welcome to you all. Thank you very much for your support of the Battle of the Stocks, especially those couple of guys that come in at last minute and helped us out at short notice. I won't mention your names, but you know who you are, but thank you very much for coming in. It's really appreciated. Obviously, a huge thanks to Malcolm from Suck It Up Limited for once again sponsoring this event. Also, TWS, Technical Welding Supplies, for the support of the Superstock Shootout and Stock Car Shootout. Wellington Top 10 Holiday Park for sponsoring the Super Pair again this year. Zeal Construction, he sponsored $1,000 to the Superstock class last year for the driver of the weekend. He's also put it up another $1,000 to the stock car class as well for a driver of the weekend. So there's a couple of grand cash there as well. So thanks heaps to those people. Black and White Coffee for sponsoring the trophies for the individual winners as well. Change of design with the trophies this year. They keep on getting changed these days, but they still look real cool. Really happy with them. So good luck for the weekend. We'll talk about the shootout tomorrow night and everything else like that. Tonight's obviously your first round with your pair to gain many points as possible to move towards the shootout. That has now jackpotted to $3,500 for the Superstocks if it's one from the back, and $2,000 if it's one from the back in the stock car class. All right, I'll just pass you over to Kinder and he'll go through all the other nitty-gritty stuff that no one really likes to hear about.
Oh, they want to do everything. Rightio, thank you very much for coming along. Not a huge amount, just if you can keep your pit areas nice and clean. Roughly park in the same spots tomorrow. If you want to park with your partner, you can. The venue will be open from about 7 o'clock in the morning if you want to come and wash your cars. Jason's in demand. Rightio, just for general knowledge, for our main club members, we do have an AED. It's just outside the club rooms here. If someone's having a heart issue, there is an AED now located outside the club rooms. Rightio, other than that, I'm going to pass you on to Brian Smith, who will be your steward for the weekend, and we have Graham will be your referee. So, Brian Smith.
Welcome everybody. Not much to say. It's getting that time of the year where we don't have to say much. Just welcome everybody and just have a good weekend. Cheers. Brian or Graham?
How are we doing, guys? Just seeing if it's working. A bit to go through tonight. So obviously, first thing, 3 minutes. Bell, you all know how that works. She's been racing long enough. So if you need 3 minutes, just pull up to the gate, follow the infield staff, and don't leave till they tell you to. The start procedure tonight, we're just going to have the yellow flashing as you grid up. The car's going to pull away, and we're just going to go straight to green. There's going to be no lights out, no red, just yellow to green. No forcing or steering the cars into stationary vehicles, all right? So let's just leave stationary cars alone. Attacking from a stationary position or from the infield, as you know, don't do it, so just don't do it. You've got to be moving at all times. So if you decide that Harley's on 3 and 4 and you want to hit him, don't sit and stay stationary in 1 and 2. Keep moving until he gets back to you. Keep off the pole line, all right? If you just go on the pole line, accidentally overtake someone, just fix it yourselves on the track, give the position back. If we see you do it and you don't give it back, then we'll have to do it at the end of the race. Apart from that, and just remember, no aggressive attacking in turns 1 and 3. Apart from that, that pretty much sums it up. And go off, come on when you go off. Any questions? Men, have a good weekend, guys.
For the travellers, if you want to come and see Anne-Marie before you take off back to your pit area, she's got your travel money here, please, in an envelope. If you just come up and tell her your name and your car number, and she'll give you your money. And yeah, just, hey, have a good night. If you have any hassles, sorry, I should have introduced your rep, Stock Cars. Cole Anderson is your rep for the night. And Darren Forbes, as most people will know, he's been our Superstock rep for years. Thanks heaps, Darren. He's your rep for the weekend as well. Any other concerns? Obviously, you go to your rep first, then you've got Brian or the referees. And then you've got Kinder, our clerk of the course. So, yeah, anybody got any questions of me? You happy? Fantastic. We'll see you tomorrow night. Enjoy the tonight's racing.
There you go, everybody. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was actually really cool, wasn't it, Jason, to be able to bring the drivers' meeting to everybody watching, because everyone always wonders what's going on in here, and it's literally that. Don't do stuff you're not meant to. No aggressive attacking. No parkies. Don't cross the pole line.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, actually, because it's not something that everybody gets to see very often.
Yeah.
And, of course, people out in the crowd are listening to it as well. So
Yeah.
that's basically what happens at a driver's briefing. You now know who the pairings are. So what we're going to do is we're just going to break away for a wee bit. We're going to go and get some of these guys back to their cars, and we'll crack into some interviews with some of these drivers. And then we'll get underway with racing, which is kicking off at about 6:30. So there you go. Where's Ethan?
Yeah, right beside you, other
There
side.
he is. Apparently you're doing faces, eh? Oh, you got a pretty face though, haven't you? Eh? I actually didn't think you were here this weekend.
No, I'm here. Look, right here, Christchurch, I'm here.
Good stuff. Who's your pairing?
Riley Evans.
You guys are not too bad.
Yeah, he's pretty good on a greyhound track, I heard, so hopefully just as good on a speedway track.
Oh, let's find out, eh? You looking forward to it?
Yeah, always loved coming down to this meeting, always fun, so piss up goes good as well, so yeah.
That's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, all round good time.
Good stuff. Right, well, best of luck for the weekend. Here is Alex Hill while he's going past. How you going, Alex?
Yeah, good.
Good pair?
Yeah, Quinn Ryan, can't complain.
Well, that's probably one of the pairings that might actually do enough, and you've always been there or thereabouts. With this team member, mate, you got a bloody good chance, haven't you?
Yeah, for sure, yeah, he pins his ears back as well, so yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good meeting.
Good stuff, mate. Well, best of luck. We'll come and have a catch-up, no doubt, over the weekend, so best of luck, and yeah, do it for your team.
Yeah, for sure, and thank you to you guys. You guys do an awesome job for the sport, publicising it everywhere, all over Facebook, and your live feeds are always good, so yeah, thank you to you guys.
And hang on, mate. It's the other way around. If it wasn't for you guys, we'd have nothing to film. So, you know, much as you say that, you're the superstars. We're just capturing it, eh?
Yeah, but definitely you guys do a top-notch job, so we couldn't do it without you guys, and yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Alex. Righto, so we're going to break away for a couple of seconds, and we'll be back very shortly. Bianca, we'll go and get into your position, whatever position suits you.
Stop it.
And there we go. And of course, thanks very much for streaming up. We just want to say, well, we're live on Facebook and stuff as well. Well, I suppose congratulations. It's International Women's Day today. For all the ladies that are out there, sit back, tell the husbands to cook your bloody dinner tonight, and come and grab a stream and check it all out, eh?
Jason, you need to stop now.
I'll get in trouble.
See you, Jason. We'll see you soon.
Okay, folks, welcome back, of course, here to Kok-ken Woodford Glen Speedway for the Suck It Up Battle of Stocks 2024 edition. This is the 32C car of Mitch Berry. Mitch, who did you grab, mate, for your partner?
My partner's Kendall Ashton, same as last year, actually.
Oh, how'd you just go last year?
We actually went pretty good. We were looking pretty good going into the last race, and both got caught in a pile-up, and the last one had DNF, which took us out of contention. But, yeah, we were actually right up there.
So as a pairing, what do? Do you have a runner and somebody that does a bit of blocking? How does it all work?
Oh, it sort of depends how the points and stuff are looking going into that last race. Like sometimes it's on the cards to try and stop a few people or try and get a little bit further up, or sometimes it's just hard, fast racing. Yeah, it sort of just depends how the night goes.
Well, that's good, mate. And obviously the car's been going well all season, so you'd be itching to get out there and get a few laps under with some of these top Superstock drivers, eh?
Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome meeting to come race with all these top guys from the North Island, and it's always a wicked pace out there with top field out there, and yeah, the car's been going good this season. We've had some good results. Got out a little bit late because we were still finishing it off, but yeah, had some good results, and hopefully we get another good one this weekend. Yeah.
Well, you did all the bolts and nuts and checks and bits and pieces, huh?
Yeah, it's a funny story actually. My engine was in pieces this morning. Big shout out to Darren Watkins. We had a bit of found an issue in the week with the engine, and took it into Darren last night at 5 o'clock on a Thursday night, and he said to me, "Oh well, you want to race, don't you?" And I said, "I sure do." So he stayed up all night and worked all day today, and put our engine back together, and 3:30 this afternoon we fired it up, put it on the trailer, and came to the track. So yeah, massive thanks to Darren Watkins. We wouldn't be here without him, and yeah, just thanks so much.
I bet you he's going to be a bit nervous for the first couple of laps, though, eh?
No, he's pretty confident in his work. If you need a good engine builder, definitely head to him.
Well, we're about to find out how good he is, eh? All right, Mitch. Well, hey, congratulations, mate, and best of luck. And we've got Bianca there. We'll just get our cameraman to come over to here. And Bianca, who have you got there,
I
Bianca?
have actually got Mitch's brother Jake. Now, Jake and Mitch, we introduced you guys a couple of years ago, but it's always lovely to come back. You two are probably my most favourite, don't tell anybody else, South Island drivers. Jake, who's your partner this weekend?
I've got the 26V of Caleb Mooney.
You must feel pretty good about that because he is absolutely killing it at the minute.
Yeah, I'm reasonably impressed. He's been going pretty good from what I've seen up in the North Island, so yeah, it should be good.
Jake, well, I mean, it's always a long time in between chats with you, but tell us how your season's been going so far.
Yeah, it's been going reasonably well actually. We've done a shitload to the car in the off season, and yeah, been getting some reasonably good results. Haven't done too much away racing, just a few Nelson meetings, but yeah, we've had South Islands, got 5th in that, and yeah, we've been going not too bad.
Do you find that year on year you guys are actually getting better and better with the experience that you have?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously came fresh out of youth mini stocks and it's only second year in now, but yeah, every meeting just learning lots about car development and just more time in the seat really.
Now I understand there's someone special here that you want to give a big shout out to. I think he's running head from us, hasn't he? But he was talking a big talk before, but do you want to give a big shout out to him?
Oh yeah, old Shan, he's flew over from Aussie last night for the weekend, so flies back on Monday.
So has he come over here just to watch and support you guys?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Wow, how good is that? I mean, we have a lot of international viewers from Canada and America, I believe, this weekend as well. So that's pretty cool to have someone fly all the way from Oz just to come and support.
Yeah, it's really good, eh? Yeah, so it'd be good to have him on board and help out.
Listen, we'll leave you to it. We've got, I believe, Jace down the way with Jaden Ward. So we'll leave you to it. Good luck for the weekend, you guys.
I just got
Awesome.
my
Cheers.
cameraman's got little legs, but like you, Bianca, so I've got to wait for him to catch up first. He's going to come rushing over here, and he's going to get right on Jaden because I don't want him on me at all. But this is the 971 of Jaden Ward. Jaden, you're just saying that you're a bit more relaxed. You flew down as opposed to driving down, so a bit more relaxed, ready to get into the game.
Yeah, mate, didn't have to do the long trip, didn't have to go on that silly ferry, got to fly down, be a bit more chilled and first class, you know, went up like Malcolm Nardai. Nah, pretty happy to be here, mate.
Absolutely, of course, we're just talking off camera. This is the last time you get to race this car. This is Cam Rain's car. He's given you the keys for it for the weekend, and you've had some bloody good results in this old girl for, well, it's not old actually, but this girl this season. So I suppose the pressure goes back on him again now, doesn't it?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, this girl's only 6 or 7 years old now. She's achieved a lot, you know, between myself and Andy McCabe. Plenty of results, plenty of team champs titles. Yeah, the pressure's back on Cam. He's only done 2 or 3 meetings himself this year, so track times, everything, and we'll just be there to help him for the rest of the season and make sure he comes to grips.
That's what it's about too. I mean, the way that you drive a car can be completely different to the way that somebody else drives that car, isn't it? So I suppose it's about you teaching him a few tricks. I mean, we know you're an aggressive driver, but a smooth driver at the same time, and he's probably got one of those traits, but not both, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot about seat time as well, and confidence. It's easier said than done watching it from the crowd and going, oh, I can jump in that car and go do that, but it's, you know, it's like I said, confidence. He needs more laps in there. Probably me helping him out in his ear, telling him what to do will be a big help too. But yeah, well, good to help him out.
Well, if he had the same skill as Scott Honeybone does on a keyboard, he'd be sweet, wouldn't he?
Oh, he'd be the best in the country, that's for sure.
Hey, hi Scotty, I know you're watching. All right, mate. So, well, hey, best of luck. I just quickly sponsors. Obviously, we try to do that every once in a while.
Obviously, Suck It Up Limited, Gear Tech Automotive, Smith Cranes, the Holy Grail in Palmerston North, AA Plumbing and Gas, Hallenback Haulage. Well, I'm under pressure here. Of SCS Engineering, and we'll leave it at that. Sorry.
I'm sure we're going to have more interviews later as the weekend goes on anyway, so you make sure you memorise them before we get too carried away. Right, we've got B-Bag over there, and she just so happens to have, looks like she's got sauce.
Yeah.
So we'll get her over to sauce, and we'll go and try
Sauce,
and find Malcolm Nardai.
Jason's just introduced you as Sauce, but of course, for those who don't know you as Sauce, we have Darryl Wallace. Now, you've flown all the way down from Palmy to be here tonight, but you actually come down every year, don't you? You quite like it, enjoy it down here.
Yeah, I'm a race out of here most weekends, so try to do as much as possible. Yeah, appreciate what Malcolm Nardai does for us and gives us a car to race, so and all the other sponsors that help me, so yeah, it's pretty good.
Tell us, you travel down here, like you say, most weekends to race because you are actually, even though you're from Palmy, you race under Christchurch. Tell us how that works. Do you get out of the car at the end of a Saturday night, leave it, and it's all fixed by the time you come back?
No, I try to stay till late on a Sunday and get as much done, and then I try to fly in a day early or get as much done on the car before a meeting as well. We've got some good crew around here like Caleb, Kerry, Mike, and they all give us a real good hand throughout the week when I'm not here, you know. So it's really appreciated.
And how good is it that you actually have a crew that do that? I mean, it's hard enough to get a crew in the first place for these drivers, and some drivers, for the cars, and some drivers do struggle, but it means a lot to you and your family and what have you to take that extra pressure off.
Yeah, it certainly does. It's, you've got a lot on your mind sometimes when you're racing, so to have the guys, have the car 100% for me, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Tell us who you paired with this weekend.
I'm with Scotty Joblin, so I haven't been with him in a few, over the years, so this is the first time paired up with him, and he's got a pretty good reputation as being a podium getter, and I've won it once before, so let's hope we can go a couple better than I went last year. So.
And tell us what grid, we didn't get the grid positions. We've got your row, which equates to a grid position, but do you remember what that was?
Yeah, I think Scotty said it was row 2, so we're off pretty close to the front, so we can only go forward a couple of spots, hopefully. Yeah.
And so, Daryl, when you guys actually start your racing all weekend, you are actually next to your paired driver the entire weekend on your grids, is that correct?
Yeah, so I think tonight one of us is lined up on the inside and obviously the other on the opposite. And then tomorrow night I think they swap over. So, yeah, whatever row I'd say he's on 2, I think the North Islanders might be on the inside. And
100% correct. I did hear Steve say the North Islands are on the inside.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll be on the inside tomorrow night, but we're on the outside tonight. So
awesome. All right, is there anyone that you want to give a shout out to before we cut through to the next driver?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Manawatu Concrete Plumbing and Spraying, Barry Ilsley Building, Hayes Electrical. Let me have a look. Suck It Up. BL Graphics, Challenge, and Pukiko Concrete.
Always a lot of people to thank. We do appreciate your time, Daryl, but we're going to go to one of our main sponsors, Malcolm Natai, who's now with Jason. Cheers.
Thank you.
And he's got Brian FM and Elite Wheels there he forgot about as well, so we better make sure we get those people out there. But you are right, we're here with the naming rights sponsor for this gig, Suck It Up. You've been doing it for a few years now, Mel, huh?
Yeah, I have been, I can't remember how long, but I think at least more than 10 anyway.
So this year, a bit more of a challenge. Who's your partner?
Yeah, B.L. Unenberg. Really good friends with his parents, which is quite cool. And he's a good kid. He's 2NZ. He drives hard, and he's not scared to use a bumper. So he's my sort of a man. He
had a big grin on his face when he drew your number, because you're probably the most winningest driver of the Battle of the Stock since its inception.
Yeah, I've got 8 of the big trophies and a few seconds and a few thirds. So I probably are the highest. Or the person that's got the most trophies out of it, because I've been around one of the longest as well, and we're always at the pointy end of it. Don't always get in the top 3, but we're always in the top 10 anyway.
It's just amazing, and it's amazing how much you give to the sport. You've got your, obviously we've talked recently about the Glen Eagles and what you've done for them. You've also got your A-team, so to speak, here. They're going to be battling it out, and this time you're not really partners. Now, if it come to the crunch and, you've got, say, Scotty Tennant that's going to win it, and you're your partner and you're a second, are you going to wipe him out?
Definitely. I might not do it quite as hard as I could because I've got to pay for it, but you just look at the run-off that I had with Jaden last year. He smoked me pretty big, and we just took it like a grain of salt. Like, I would do exactly the same to Jaden Ward if I get the chance as well. So it doesn't matter who you are. We're individual racing this weekend, and we'll drive individually too.
Good stuff. And you got obviously Supers are racing tomorrow night. Super Saloons. You're going to do the double duty.
Yeah, I'm going to do doubles tomorrow. We heard they weren't. I was all excited. I was like, yes, I can have an easy night. But, someone broke my heart and told me they're racing. So, we're going to run both cars. It just keeps me occupied. You don't cool down. You don't wind down. I quite enjoy it.
All right, well, you already know who your sponsors are, because Sauce just did an average job of doing that. So, hey, on behalf of everybody here today, all the competitors and all the people, the volunteers, the sponsors and everybody, thank you very much for everything you do for the sport and what you give to the sport. And it's people like you that really do keep it going, especially here in Canterbury.
I enjoy what I put in, and it's good. I get good returns for my business out of it, and also Stephen Lennon, the promoter here. What a guy he is. He puts a lot of work in, and he doesn't get paid for it we're old schoolmates, and that helps. So we work together a lot, and I'm I'm a club man, and I love Woodford Glen Speedway. So thanks.
You look pretty good, boy. You lost all that weight. You're looking like a real slim, mean, lean fighting machine now, huh?
Yeah, I got my old jacket on. It's a bit loose, but I might be able to give it to you, Jace.
No, my left nut wouldn't fit in that, would it?
No, not the size of your dongers.
Oh, guys.
All right,
oh my
we better behave ourselves. Bianca's telling. I don't know where Bianca is.
I'm
Where are you?
here. Can you see me? I'm over at Quinn Ryan's car.
Okay, so 46B. We're going to head over. Thanks very much, Mel. All right, so
I do
46B,
apologise for
where's
everybody
that?
for
I don't
what
know where it is.
I'm over here behind you.
Oh, behind me? Which?
Oh my gosh, they're trying to find us now.
Over that way. Over there. Oh, in that corner there. Got it.
Right,
Got
Quinn,
it. Got it.
Why we wait for our cameraman and Jason to come over. Firstly, welcome to Christchurch. I believe you guys had a nice, safe and easy ferry crossing over last night.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. It wasn't last night. It was the day before actually, so it was a bit of a cruisy one. Stayed in Kok-ken last night. With a good crew with the aces and the grooms and that. So it was really good.
And tell us, who was your partner that? Here's our cameraman now. Tell us who your partner is this weekend.
This weekend we got 95N Alex Hill. So pretty stoked with that actually. He's a good dude and goes really well around here and Mr. Consistent. So.
He absolutely is, and when he travels to the North Island, which is very often, he's always there or thereabouts up there as well. So you guys, I reckon, will actually be a really, really good pairing to watch.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully everything goes all right. I'm looking forward to having a burn out there with the new motor this year, so pretty excited. So it's always a good meeting, this one.
Yeah, this is definitely one of our favourites, and I know when I speak to you drivers, you always say it's a good meeting, but it's also a really good feel-good meeting. There's a lot going on with your best pairings, and then the driver of the weekend and what have you. It's always a good competition to come down to.
Oh, absolutely. It's always good competition, top cars, top guys. There's just the racing's hard and everyone knows that. So it's always putting on a good show here and credit to the club for putting on such a good meeting. It brings so many obviously out of towners here and there's always a good crowd. So looks like it's going to be a bit of fun.
Hopefully. We always do have fun down here. But hey, listen, Quinn, before we head away and let you get back to it, because I know you guys have got a lot to prepare for, is there anyone you want to give a big shout out to this weekend or tonight in particular?
Yeah, big thanks to actually Chad Ace actually. He had a few heating issues with the car at our last meeting, so he's been putting in a massive effort along with my crew Aaron and Justin. So it's been a busy couple last few nights. Massive thanks to them, and obviously just all my sponsors on my car. A big thanks to them too.
Your crew is amazing. He's always got a big smile on your face. Whenever I come and see you, he's always very welcoming. You're really lucky to have such a good support system behind you.
Oh, totally, yeah. No, he's always there. Be lost without Aaron, so awesome. Massive thanks to him.
Aaron, isn't that always nice to hear, eh? Look at the smile on his face, he knows. But listen, I don't know if we've got Jason next. Oh, we do. We have him with Chad Ace, but just over here, Matt.
All right, mate, so we just wait for our cameraman with those little legs to get over here, poor bugger. Okay, so with the 4K Chad Ace. Chad, mate, thanks very much for coming down. Obviously, it's always a pleasure to have some bloody good top Superstock drivers here. And I suppose you're here to win. And who's your partner?
Oh, 100% we're here to win, yep. I think everyone here is. So we drew Jaden Ward for our partner, so not bad pairing there.
I would say that would be the pairing to just about beat because, Jaden's can do either or. He can block or he can chase, and we know that you can do the same thing, eh?
Yeah. It's anyone's game though. You got to put in 6 or 7 good races out there, and providing you get into that top 10 shootout. So you never know what can happen, but we'll give it a nudge.
It amazes me, man. I've been doing Speedway all around the country this year, and every bonnet that gets opened up, it seems to have an Ace engine in it. Man, you must be absolutely busy as hell, are you?
Yeah, we are. We're always very, very busy. I'm just pretty lucky. I've got a real good crew. We've got 4 of us there, or 5 of us, including myself. So we can get through about a pile of work pretty quick.
It's just incredible, mate, and you obviously got a good, reliable engine because everybody's going to you. So it's full credit to what you do. And of course, do you run an Ace engine yourself?
Now and then, yeah.
All right. Hey, who else is looks after you sponsorship-wise?
We've got Track Grip. Kerry, he's awesome. We've got Neighbourhood as well, Palmy, they're awesome, and obviously a bit of support from our man, and obviously Ace Performance, they're good to us too.
Good stuff. Well, best of luck, buddy, and I'm sure you're going to be up there or thereabouts. So just a matter of what position you're going to be in by the sounds of things.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
Righto, we'll go over to B-Bag, who happens to have Kendall Ashton by the looks of things.
I
so
sure do. We've got, just as well, our cameraman's not here, Kendall, because Kendall, I've caught you in the middle of eating your dinner. I do apologise. Who's this one not right here?
This is Brendan and Renee's little boy Van.
Isn't he a little cutie? Hello.
Say hi.
I do have that effect on babies. Kendall, firstly, welcome to Christchurch. You're always quite successful down here. We always come and interview you because you just absolutely enjoy this meeting. You have fun. It's a feel-good meeting, like I've said a couple of times, but I mean, you love it down here, don't you?
Yeah, it's the meeting of the year to come to, I reckon. So, yeah, it's cool to come down here and have a bit of fun, get paired up with a South Islander and go hard and have some fun.
Kendall, can you remind us of who you're actually paired up with this weekend?
I'm paired with 32C Mitch Berry. Yeah.
I just spoke to Mitch Berry, and this is actually your second year in a row that you've paired up with him.
Yes, I was paired with him last year too. Yeah.
And he's a really good little racer too, so I think that you guys might have a good weekend. I know that last year, you guys were really quite high on points going into your third race, and then unfortunately you both had a DNF. So that was really, I mean, I don't want to say disappointing, probably disappointing for you, but it's just what happens sometimes, eh?
Yeah, that's just racing. So fingers crossed we can, start like we did last year, get a good amount of points and put ourselves in a good spot for tomorrow.
It's always worth coming down for you guys, but are you staying here the week? I think sometimes you guys come down, stay the week because you're in Nelson next week.
Sometimes we do. This year we're not because the North Islands are back at Rotorua in 2 weeks' time. And it's a big haul if we stay down here and then have to try and get home for that. So we are actually going home after this weekend.
Oh, that's really sad to hear. We always see you at the same hotel. We're going to miss you guys this year.
Yeah, well, sadly going home.
It's always worth coming down. At least you've made one trip down here.
Yeah, always make this trip down here for this meeting. So,
Kendall, I'm going to let you get back to your dinner. But before we go, is there anybody you'd like to give a big shout out to tonight or this weekend?
My mum, International Women's Day, but my dad, all my brothers, Brendan, Kyle, Caleb, Flynn, Tyler, Dino, Graham and Shirley. I didn't actually do any work on the car to get here this weekend, and they got it all ready for me, so if it wasn't for any of them, I wouldn't be here, and if it wasn't for Pop-Up and Raywin funding the car, I wouldn't be here, so yeah.
Like we hear time and time again with all the drivers, you have such a huge support crew, each and every one of you, that, listen, look at Chase doing this behind me, that you have to give a big shout out to them because, like you say, you wouldn't be here without them, yeah?
Yeah, they do all the work for me. I actually just arrive and drive, to be honest. So if it's not for Dino, Dad, Brendan, all my brothers, Pop-Up, Mum, I wouldn't be here, so...
I love that it's a family affair too, but hey, listen, you go grab your dinner and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Cool, thank you.
Cheers.
Surprised you've got enough bloody wind left in your lungs, Bianca. Alrighty, so we got Bryce Steiner here. Back in 1922 when they invented the Superstock, this man came out and was still racing to this day, mate. You must love it, especially coming to this meeting.
Oh, it's a cool meeting. It's a go-to. It's like if we only did one meeting a year, it'd be this one. Oh, and maybe the 240s. But no, it's a cool trip. It's the whole family comes and we have a good old weekend away.
I mean, I don't really see you racing much else during the season, so this must be the one you just definitely come to want to be a part of.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a late start this season, but we've tried to get to the big ones and, haven't done that flash, but it's all good fun.
I was talking to a guy called Sam yesterday that found your truck and he said to say hi.
Yeah, good old Sam. Yeah, I see him at work a couple of times. He calls in and says g'day.
You can't miss him.
No, he's a good bugger, Sam. But yeah, he always asks about you when I see him.
He said that he always asks about you when I see him as well. All right, so this car's looking $1 million again, and who's your pairing?
Braden Lennon. Braden Lennon, 4C. Yeah, so that'd be pretty good. We'll go out and give it a nudge and see what happens.
Well, you got a good guy there because currently he was first on points for the club points. So he's now second on points. So he goes pretty damn good. And he's Lennon's boy, so he knows this track like the back of your hand. So I reckon you've got a pretty damn good pairing there. I think you might have to step up the game, Bryce.
I was just actually thinking when you're listening all that, I might have to get my ass into gear, eh? We'll go out and try and get 3 tidy races in tonight and then carry on for tomorrow night. I just would love to get into that top 10 sheet out. Haven't quite made it yet. We've always had a few dramas the first night, but hopefully we've got our ducks in a row tonight and get into there and have a bit of fun.
I suppose that's what it's about. It's keeping it tidy tonight and try and get as many points as you can ready for the assault tomorrow night, isn't it?
Yeah. Just get out there and not give us a whole day's work tomorrow and, just see. Hopefully we got the car dialed in and we had a pretty good run at Rotorua the other week, so we'll see. You just never know.
Alrighty, mate. And good sponsors on the car. Anybody you want to thank?
Oh, just all of them. If I try and list them off, I'll miss someone out. But I appreciate all the people that help me and help us get to the track. We got a crew of cars now, so yeah, it keeps us pretty busy. But no, it's all good.
All right, mate. Well, best of luck. Thank you very much for coming down. And I think B-Bag's got one of the Joblins with her. So
I
we'll
sure
just
do.
head
I have
down
the
there.
defending champion, actually, Scott Joblin. Scott, welcome, as always, again to Christchurch.
Yeah, it's one of the meetings that on our calendar that we really look forward to coming down to.
And you've got all three of you here. You've got yourself, Simon, and Adam. Must be really cool to have your family and as your travel buddies and your racing buddies.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Sometimes you get sick of them, but no, we all get on pretty good, so no, it's all good.
Now, I wanted to touch really quickly on your son, Boston Joblin, as well. Where he was here last year, he really, really impressed me. But tell us what he's up to this weekend.
Yeah, so he made the New Zealand mini stock team this year, so they're in Rotorua tonight with the Aussie kids. The Aussies just came out last night, so they got to meet them tonight, and then they have their first round tomorrow night at Kiki.
Is he nervous? He must be absolutely missing the fact that you're there as well.
Yeah, he doesn't show too much, so I think he's pretty excited about it all.
How cool is it though, and how proud are you that he's actually been selected to represent New Zealand at such a young age too? Because he's not actually 16, he's not a senior mini stock driver, he's still reasonably quite a junior, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only 14, so definitely proud of the way he's going. And to be part of that team, it's going to be a pretty cool experience for him to learn what it's all about. So, and he's really looking forward to it.
We really do appreciate you coming down here then, especially with him representing New Zealand. It's really cool that you actually made your way down here, so we do appreciate that. Thank you very much.
It's good as gold. It's awesome. Like I said, it's one meeting that we really look forward to coming down to and putting on a good show.
Tell us who you paired with this week.
I got Daryl Wallace this weekend, so hopefully we can give it another good crack this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And is there anybody before we leave and shoot back over to Jason, anyone you want to give a big shout out to, either sponsors, family, anybody like that?
Oh yeah, just our crew that come down. It's a long haul for us, and our sponsors that are on board with us all year, and we can't do it without their support. So thanks to all those guys.
Listen, if you win again this weekend, I don't want to have to be climbing up in the truck like I did last year.
Yeah, right. We'll see how we go. Hopefully I get to that stage, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, just keep down here and wait for me to come along. But hey, nice to see you again, and we wish you all the luck for the weekend. But we'll cut over to Jason, see who he's got.
We have to get you a wee scissor lift, mate. So, and you can just race up, to people and just get to their height, Bianca. That would be an awesome thing. I'll just wait for my camera. Look at him, he's only got little legs as well. We've got midgets on our camera and our presenters apart from me tonight. But here we go. We've got the 5W of Keegan Levine, freshly married, freshly everything, mate. You'll be just looking to, get it out there and mix it up.
Yeah, definitely freshly cold as well. So, I'm looking forward to it. It's always a good meeting. Always look forward to coming down here and, just looking forward to getting stuck into it.
I actually thought you're on your own this weekend, but Ethan's popped up before and said, no, I'm here, so it's all good to go. What have you done with the cars? Obviously, you had teams there last weekend, was it, at Auckland and stuff, and did not a bad job there. Didn't quite get the job done. We're all rooting for you, but not quite get the job done. But how's the body feeling? Are you up for this?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, it was a bit of a shame. We ended up third, but obviously we went there to win. But yeah, pretty happy with that. But no, we raced the stock cars last weekend, so the stock cars are pretty sad, just sitting in the shed and just dusted off the supers. It's been a while since we had a skid in them. I think my last meeting was the 240s actually. So it's, I don't know, when was that? A month or so ago. So we're all good to go, and looking forward to it.
All right, so are you doing the North Island Superstocks as well?
No, I'm not. I'm actually going to race my RC cars, mate. Priorities. So I'm going to spend 4 days doing that and have a break.
Good stuff. Obviously, we all know your sponsors, but we'll give you a chance to give them a shout out. Who looks after you? Everyone that is important knows who they are. Just a special thanks to obviously my parents and Wellington Top 10 and Lama Engineering, who built us a rocket ship of a motor, and you can't forget old Keith Gill. But yeah, everyone knows who they are, and I don't want to go through the list and bore you guys and get it all wrong. So yeah. That's more what you're worried about, is getting it all wrong, because you'll forget someone.
Yeah, 100% I will. And so, I just thank, the main ones. And yeah, like I said, everyone else that helps out knows who they are, and we appreciate it.
Good stuff. Right, mate. Best of luck. Thank you for coming down. Always a pleasure. Let's go to B-Bag, who's got Tim Ross down there, 144G.
Yes, Tim Ross, you normally are quite elusive when I come interviewing you, so I actually chased him down so that we could get a chance to speak to you tonight. Firstly, Tim, I want to welcome you to Christchurch. You love coming down south, don't you?
Yeah, well, lived down here for 10 years, so it's a bit like home, born here. So obviously I live up north now, but still try to come down here as much as I can.
Tim, tell us, who are you paired with this weekend?
I'm with H-Rob, Harley Rob, so can't really complain with that too much. It's pretty fast in a shopping trolley around here, so we'll give it a go and see how we get on.
He's pretty lethal too, so if there's one driver that's going to spice things up, it's definitely going to be him. But tell us, if you've got a tactic, if you know that you can't make a podium, do you think that you might cause a little bit of spice with him?
Oh, we'll see how we go. There could be one or two people maybe, but we'll see how we play out. We'll try push it with Harley. We've got someone good, so we'll try see if we can get on the podium like last year and see what happens.
Tell us, are you racing more for the podium of the individual racing or probably with the teams racing? Well, your peers racing, sorry.
Nah, definitely peer. Individual doesn't really mean shit for this. You come here to win the whole thing, which is the peers event, and take it from there.
Isn't it interesting, that's the first time I've asked that question. I might ask it a bit more because I would probably be more inclined to go, yeah, I did it by myself and look what I've got rather than with a peer, but that's a really good way of looking at it, that you've won the whole weekend.
Yeah, well, you take home the little trophy. If you get individual, you get the big one that'll be twice the size of me. I'm that short that if you win pairs, so that's the big one you all want on your wall, and that's how we all come down here to win it. So at the end of the day, win the pairs, and you get to share the rewards with a partner. So,
Tim, I did actually get a photo next to those trophies. I can confirm they're taller than you and I. If you are going to win it, how are you going to get it home? It's huge.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to take it on carry-on the plane, so we have to try to figure that out somehow, but might have to sneak it in Blair Eulenberg's trailer, get to Stratford, then I'll go pick it up in a couple of weeks or something.
It'll fit in somebody's trailer, eh? Hey, Tim, before we go and cross back over to Jason, is there anyone you want to thank or give a shout-out to, sponsors or crew or anybody like that?
I'll just give a big shout out to all my sponsors that are my board in this car. So I'm racing Ollie's car this weekend, which him and my father own together. So thanks to all his sponsors, and Ollie, Luke, Willie, Hamish, Dad, all just for getting ready this week during the week to get it ready for me. So appreciate it.
Awesome, Tim. We'll wish you the world of luck this weekend.
Sweet, thank you very much. Have a good one.
Thanks. Very, very elusive is our Tim Ross, so it's really nice to speak to him actually. And Mr. 1NZ, Asher, go Jace. Don't look at me like
I've got
that.
the cool kids. Hang on, just before we break away to him, look at this. This is the New Zealand Championship trophy. He's brought it down to put it on display. Look at this piece of kit. He's all some bloody wicked names on that trophy, and he's had his name on it three times now. So he's done the three-peat, and look at $1 million as the car as well. I actually really like this colour on this car, Asher Rees.
Oh yeah, it's all a credit to who's involved with that colour scheme. Obviously we did the gold new kit for New Zealand's, and then after we went back to back, sort of couldn't change much, and Carl signed Fusion Man. He was like, can't really change your number. I was like, nah, so we put the pink in it, and yeah, it turned up, and everyone's been happy with it. So
you need to harden up, you little puff. You're cold, aren't you?
Oh, it's cold here in the South Island. I definitely don't miss this part of it, but Big Jace here is sucking all the heat up for his body, so we're all right.
Absolutely. Hey, so thanks very much for coming down first and foremost, mate. You got an invitation. You accepted that invitation as well, which is fantastic, and hopefully you can come back every year now. A lot of the guys come down, because it's a really good meeting, good track, real fast track. But your goal for this weekend, as you told me off here, is you want to get into that top 10 shootout. Why?
Oh, that shootout's the pinnacle of this thing, I think. 12 cars going at it. It's hammer and tongs flat out. I've watched it. I don't think I've been a part of it as of yet in the last two battles. So yeah, I just want to be a part of it and put my name out there with it.
Absolutely. Oh well, let's hope you can do it. So I suppose it's just about keeping it tidy and accumulate as many points as you can, hey?
Yeah, that's it. You got to keep all four wheels pumped up and just keep it going round. And those points, even if it's the last points, if the left front flatter, you still got to get them and make them count.
Oh, well, hey, look, I'm looking forward to this, and it has been a wee while since we've seen you here at Kok-ken Woodford Glen Speedway, and I'm sure you're going to put on a good show. You've got a wicked amount of sponsors. I mean, there's more graphics and stickers on your car than what there is paint, so we'll leave you get that chance to thank all those guys that have helped you get down here.
Oh, hey, yeah, all those guys on there, I couldn't name them because I'd missed some, but they're all on there for a reason. They all do something to contribute to what we do here. Obviously, I better thank the Speedway Garage team. They've been behind me for the last 4 or 5 years, and they've put a lot into what we do. And then Mucka, old Benji Snedden, obviously used to race for him and under his command, and he's jumped back on board after forming his new deal there, and yeah, I'm really pleased with what we do, and good old Rees race cars, look at them, they're at the pointy end and they're all around the country at the moment, so yeah, big thanks to all them, and obviously my little family there's my little girl, she's all for Speedway, doesn't know it yet, but she loves it, so we're into it.
She's got no choice, I don't think. It's just well and truly embedded into your blood, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. I think it's born in the genes. The mum's a Mooney and I'm a Rees, so it is what it is. We're into it.
All right, hey, thank you very much for coming down, mate, and best of luck for the battle.
No, cheers. Thank you, eh?
Okay, B-Bag, where are you?
I'm
you
right
now,
down
look,
here.
it's
We're
Blair
going from
Eulenberg.
1 NZ to 2 NZ. Blair Eulenberg, welcome again to Christchurch.
Thanks. It's good to be here. Hopefully have a good weekend.
We hope that you have a good weekend too. Listen, we need Michaela to come running and save me again with my little pit stall, but that's right down the other end of the pit, so I'm not holding up any hope. But Blair, you love this competition. I think everybody that we've spoken to has said this is one that you don't want to miss. It's definitely in the calendar.
Yeah, it's definitely not one to miss, especially once you get a spot, like you've got your own spot, you kind of want to keep it and not give it up, because, I think it's the best meeting of the year, so, I think a lot of other guys do as well. So, Steve puts on a pretty good deal, so, it's real good.
And I don't believe that I've spoken to you since you have actually won your 2NZ. So I wanted to congratulate you personally, because it's always nice to see some of our favourite drivers get up there or, thereabouts. So how cool is it? And, have you come down off that huge feeling of grabbing that second position?
I think it's sunken in now. We've probably been a bit quiet recently, haven't got out too much, which probably isn't a good thing, but we'll try to get around now. We've got this meeting, and then we've got Nelson next weekend, and then the weekend after that it's North Islands and Rotorua, and then the weekend after that it's Easter, and we're not sure where we're going for that yet, but I'm sure we'll go somewhere, and then we've got a weekend off after that, and then I think there's something on the weekend after that, so we'll fill in the rest of the year and try to get around the place with it.
I think that a few weeks after that it could be in the Hawke's Bay maybe, but that's part and part of the parcel, isn't it? Actually making sure that you're seen around the country and representing that too. Yeah,
you've got to make the most of it, because, the competition in this class is pretty unreal at the moment, so it might not ever happen again, so might as well make the most of it.
And to be fair, the conditions in which you won at Napier were really, really challenging. So when you say you might not win it again, I don't believe that for 1 second, Blair. But you did very well to get what you got.
Yeah, we were pretty happy. After qualifying, not a lot of people probably know this, but the whole qualifying heat free, we've done it in first gear, so we're pretty lucky to even qualify really. And then during the break, everyone else was kind of just having smoko, and we're kind of doing a full off-season rebuild in the kind of 2 hours that we had. So it was pretty stressful, but it paid off, and came away with a number.
Listen, we do have cars on the track. You guys are going to go and do a grand parade, so we will let you go. But good luck for the entire weekend. We're just going to cross really quickly to maybe our last interview with Jason.
It is.
Thank you.
It is our last interview, B-Bag, and this, of course, is the 4C of Braden Lennon. And specifically, I wanted to catch up with you because we just spoke to Bryce Stiney, and Stiney said, "Oi, who's my partner?" And I told him who he was, and now he's all concerned about it because now he thinks he's got to step up because you've had a pretty good run this season so far.
Yeah, no, we've I obviously haven't done a lot of travelling, so it's probably hard for him to know who I am. But we've had a good run here so far this season, so got a few wins, and so I'm looking forward to tonight.
The thing is, this is your first season in the Superstock. Obviously, you're racing stock cars and stuff, and you've had a few issues with gearboxes and bits and pieces. Have you managed to iron all those bugs out?
Yeah, so last meeting was sort of we've gone to a totally different gearbox and gone away from what we had, and it seems to be performing, and we haven't had any issues since doing that, so fingers crossed it stays that way for this weekend.
Right, I know you want to get out there and get in the Grand Parade. Who looks after your sponsorship-wise?
Obviously the Pits TV came on last meeting, which was awesome. I've got Transform Graphics and Panel and Paint. Daniel, he's my boss, and he supported all my racing and does my paint and stickers. And then obviously Malcolm's been a big part of my racing for years now. And then Elite Wheel was another one of my major guys that has been on board for years. So I appreciate them all.
Right, we'll let you go. It's getting pretty noisy around here. Bianca, we're going to hand it over to the guys upstairs. Are you boys up there, or what are you doing? I haven't heard anybody.
Yeah, we're here. We're just enjoying the interviews. They're quality interviews. Good job, team.
Quality interviews, even, Jason.
And then there's you too, Bianca.
Oh, gosh.
All right, well, we're going to hand it over to you boys while we get reset, because, man, it's noisy around here. We're going to get bowled over by a Superstock shortly.
I know it's noisy. Turn your mic off. All right, so someone's going to go down the pits and reset Jason. Yep. Apparently. And but we're up here in the commentary box, and welcome to the 30th running of the Battle of the Stocks, Ivan.
Is it the 30th?
Well, that's what it says on the program, and right in front of me. I was looking at that.
We were talking about this just before.
30 years.
30 years, but we have lost a couple of years with COVID.
So
we lost
it's
a couple
30
of
years since we started, but we haven't actually run 30 events.
We're not 100.
Tricky.
Yeah. So
tricky. Okay, you're right.
But great. That wind's a wee bit chilly, so wrap up. If you need something, just shoot down to the souvenir shop, buy yourself a hoodie, and to be able to keep warm.
We got this new merchandise for the 50th next year, haven't we?
Yeah, that's not out. It's
not out yet.
It's not
Okay.
out yet. That's currently being designed up. But we've got the 1974 stuff because it was so popular. People just jumped on it. There's plenty of people roaming around with the 1974 stuff. So
yep, I've seen that, and great looking gear it is too.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about the format for tonight and tomorrow night for the whole event. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of administrative, organisational sort of stuff, isn't there? So
yes.
we've got 16 visiting cars and 16 local cars.
Correct.
In the stock car grade and in the super stock grade.
Correct. Yep.
Right. So each local driver is paired with a visiting driver.
Yes.
So we have 16 pairs.
16 pairs.
And they start alongside each other.
Alongside each other,
on the
yep.
grid each night.
Yep.
So each pair will be starting beside the other
There.
in the pair,
Yep.
right, consistently through the night. We've got 3 races tonight.
3 races tonight.
15 laps.
12 laps.
12 laps.
I'm pretty sure they're 12 laps,
Okay.
yep.
And we've got 3 races tomorrow night, but we've also got the shootout tomorrow night. Now tell us about that.
TWS shootout.
Yep.
That is the top 10 in each class. They go out. Now, whoever's the highest individual points gets to choose whether they want to start off the front and just get their normal points, or start off the back and they get, I'm pretty sure it's double points.
Yep, that's
and
right.
for the super stocks, it's 3.5k if
Wow.
you win it from the back. And stock cars, I think it's 2k, $1,500, 2k. I was at driver's briefing and Steve reminded them. So if you're the highest individual point scorer, you can start off the front, go for the win, and just pick up points. If you think you've
got what
got
it
a
takes to
chance,
get past the rest of them.
Yep.
Yep.
You can start off the back, as I say, a super stock. It's normally double points. It has been in the past, unless the format's changed. And you can take home 3.5k.
Which is quite an incentive, isn't it?
It's been done before.
Yeah, I think Wayne Hemme did it
Hemme's done it.
With a bit of help.
Yep. With the help from another red car.
Yep.
Hey, but it was good for the crowd. That's good.
It's good entertainment, absolutely. So the top 10 point getters, or top 12 point getters,
do the TWS shootout.
Do the shootout, so they get an extra race to add to their
and they
points
get
total.
points to their cumulative points.
Yep.
So this weekend you'll hear us talk about super stock pairs, stock car pairs.
Yep.
Then we've got
an extra, haven't we?
Well, we've got about 3 or 4 different extras.
Yeah.
Then you've got the top 10 Wellington Hutt Park top 10 super pairs, which is a stock car and a super stock.
Yeah,
with points in that.
And as I understand it, that pairing is related to your grid position in the first race.
Yes.
So whoever's on grid 1 from super stocks in their first heat tonight is in a super pair with whoever's on grid 1 for the stock cars tonight. I'll give you an example of that. So the super stocks, that's 46B and 69C, and they are a super pair.
So
there is prize money for them, courtesy of Wellington Top 10 Holiday Park.
Hutt Park,
At the end of the night tomorrow night as well.
Exactly.
And then we've also got a couple of some individual prizes too, haven't we?
Yeah, exactly. So Zeal Construction, Mike Hislop tied up with Zeal Construction. He's put up $1,000 each for the best driver in the super stocks for the weekend, and $1,000 for the best stock car driver for the weekend. So they get picked by certain judges, and they get awarded that as well. And then also we've got the Gary Ellis Memorial, which is picked by judges, and it may not always be a driver. It may be a pit crew or somebody, because Gary Ellis was a sportsman, he was a true joker, he just enjoyed the camaraderie, and that award is awarded out tomorrow night with all the other trophies that are going on.
And that's a sportsmanship award, isn't it?
Sportsmanship, yep.
Yeah,
So it doesn't always have to be a driver, it could be a pit crew, a car owner.
And it doesn't have to be a driver that's winning. It can be
Yep.
someone who shows good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Okay, alongside all of that, as if that wasn't enough, we're running best pairs for adult mini stocks tonight as well.
Yep.
And we're running a youth mini stock championship as well, aren't we?
Correct.
And that runs over 2 nights.
2 nights.
Tonight and tomorrow night.
Yep.
4 races tonight, 4 tomorrow night, so 8 heats in total for youth mini stocks.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a
Goodness
fair bit of stuff going
So
on.
you'll forgive us if we don't always stay totally up to the play with all points totals and all permutations of what might happen, because our little brains are not quite capable of taking it all in all at once. But we'll do our best, and I've no doubt the Pits TV will help out a little bit as well.
Oh, exactly. And our lap scorers and hopefully the referees help us out if there's any changes. But yeah, it's going to be a great weekend.
Youth great. But
They keep growing and eating
growing and
and
getting older,
yeah.
needing bigger cars. wanting bigger cars. Oh, there's a nice 4-wide start.
The 196 just tries to move across on everybody, but just held there by the 15 car. Higgins leads us into turn 1, back to Brooks, but the battle there between the 15 and the 196 of Jack. Track, hard pack, not as greasy as I would think a few of them were expecting down at Enviro Waste.
No, there's not so much sliding around. Oh, there's a bit of contact there between the 21N and the 67 car.
Yeah, Amy Burson
Molly Smith.
Looks like she got hooked up. Oliver McCartney goes round in front of the 21 car. Burson having nowhere to go. Out in front, the 15 car meanwhile has taken over the lead, and I think we're going to go yellow as we come down the front straight.
No, they've disentangled themselves, and they're both still running, so a bit of discretion from the referee. I think things will continue.
They will. As our race leader, it is the 15 car of Connor Turner back to Luke Higgins and Tom and Jack in the 196. Then Paige McNally in the 112. I was looking at the car behind her, the 321 that was coming through. Now, Jackson Hustos taking unique lines down the front straight.
Yeah, he got tangled up with another car. Might have been that 18P car, I'm not sure.
But yes, of course, the 321 car is Caelan Keith, and he's going to be making a rather large step up in the near future, and we'll touch on that later in the evening.
Yeah, I gather the car he's moving into, we will see relatively soon on the track tonight. Yep,
we will. But at the moment, it is race leader the 15C of Connor Turner back to Luke Higgins. Tom Jack battling there with what is now the back mark of the 21 of Amy Burson. As we head through Enviro Waste, the Kaiapoi end of the track. Track is looking awfully hard packed at the moment. As Turner clocks down another lap. 5 to go according to the ELS up behind us. And everyone just keeping themselves seemingly reasonably tidy as the 321 has a battle there with and they're using the 12 car almost like a block car. Caelan Keith looks like he's had a good turn of speed, but our race leader is Connor Turner past the 114 car of Harrington on the back markers. Higgins has not lost grip of the race, but he's only just a couple of car lengths in it. Caelan Keith moving through into third and visibly faster than everybody else around him at the moment. Right up on the back of Harrington, ducks to the inside. Turner across the start finish line once again. Clocks in another lap with the 196 not too far behind the 114 car. So Turner's got a clean set of heels. Higgins isn't eating into that gap, but Caelan Keith is charging.
Closing on the back of the 79 from Nelson.
Yeah, got a good turn of speed. And of course, if you're going to leave the grade, you might as well leave it on a high. In fact, Caelan Keith is the fastest car on the track at the moment, and noticeably fast. As our race leader past the Value Cars Warehouse grandstand, Higgins in hot pursuit. Not too much of a change there. They will come through. The white flag will be out. Brian will give a flick of the white, and Turner will go through into these back markers now. This is where it could cost him a little bit. He's going to have to pick his lines carefully. He goes to the outside of the 89, but hasn't made the pass before the corner. It has opened up that low line. Higgins has seen it. Higgins has gone low. Turner goes wide. It's going to be a lot closer. Higgins takes the lead. He picked it beautifully.
He did. Little fist pump there as he went across the start
yeah,
finish.
He just picked that absolutely. He knew. One of his club mates in front of him, not intentionally a block, but worked in his favour nevertheless.
My space, no one else sees. In the underground, we're living low key. Can give you peace here in your mind. That's right. I found no place in the dead of night to come alive. Life is waiting on me.
see, we've got 10 laps of Saloon action here at Woodford Glen at the annual Battle of the Stocks, courtesy of Suck It Up Limited. Brian's about to wave the green thing and away we go off the front. A pretty slow start by Sam Martin on the inside line, allows 3 cars to go around the outside. Woodhouse, Peterson and the other Woodhouse. Here comes Campbell McManaway in 5th place at the moment, looking to get past Martin. The other Martin Halcrow, the 24 car moving up, trying to get alongside McManaway, who closes down the gap there. We've got a car very wide out near the wall. That was the 72 of Dutchy, and he's racing at the back in what looks like a slightly loose car, I think, with Rick Tabley in the 167 and Gardner in the 48. And right at the back of the field, the 2NZ car, the stealth car of Osborne, has obviously not got the full complement of horsepowers and torques, and is just tooling around at the back of the field. So out front, it's a battle between the 71 of Willie Woodhouse and the 433 of Matt Peterson. They're going through Enviroways turn and onto the front straight now. Woodhouse has the lead at the moment, but it's tight. There's about 5 or 6 car lengths back to Scott Woodhouse in the 7, who's coming under pressure from McManaway in the 492. Marty Halcrow keeping an eye on those two, currently in 5th place. And behind him, Sam Martin racing with Riley Letton in the 44. So completing another lap, that's 4 down and 6 to go now for Woodhouse in the 71, holding off Peterson in the 433. You get the feeling that Matt Peterson's possibly just a little quicker, but needs to find a way around. A long way back to the 7 of Scott Woodhouse, who's currently holding off McManaway and Halcrow, and a short gap back to Martin and Letton in the 44. So they've come up upon the back, first of the back markers, Luke Cook in that 21 TR8, and Willie Woodhouse gets around the outside of him easily enough, as does Peterson. In fact, Cook pulls to the infield, and very gentlemanly to let them pass, but he pulls back out on the track again. That's 7 laps down now, 3 to go for Willie Woodhouse in the 71. Still holding off Matt Peterson, the 433. Sun shining brightly as they go through Enviroways turn. They're beginning a bit of sunstrike with that low sun angle this time of the year and this time of the evening. It's a long way back to the battle between McManaway and Scott Woodhouse, and it looks as though McManaway's got round the outside and is now in outright 3rd place. Halcrow will have seen that and be looking to do the same. 2NZ car had pulled off a couple of laps earlier. We've got a bingo in turn 2 there.
No damage, just car stopped.
Riley Letton on the infield. Martin and Cook sideways across the pole line.
So white. Oh no, they're all mobile.
Yeah, they've all got going again.
Someone told them the hot dogs were cheaper at that end. Oh, they're all back and untangled. Just wanted to see if our infield crew were awake. Woodhouse is the fastest car on the track here. He's clocked to 17.3, which is relatively rapid for a saloon around Woodford Glen. That being said, Peterson hasn't let go of him.
No, he hasn't. He's stayed with him. And Campbell McManaway, having got past Scott Woodhouse, is running similar lap times as well. Willie Woodhouse, Matt Peterson, Campbell McManaway, Scott Woodhouse, Marty Halcrow, Riley Letton, Sam Martin, Tabley, Scouten, Gardner and Cook slightly out of position as a lap car. And away we go. And this time Matt Peterson's going to stay right on the back of that Canterbury Round Woods car. And Campbell's just going to have to watch and see what happens in front of him and see if a gap opens up, I think. He's going to look to the high line. The other two are running a little lower on the track. Campbell likes to cut down in turn 4 there, and he does again. White flag comes out. Just 1 to go now. Can Willie Woodhouse bring it home? He's led all race. If anyone's going to make the move, I think it's Campbell McManaway. He just pulls out there slightly as Peterson cuts across. Now he gets alongside Peterson. He's looking to snaffle 2nd place here. Peterson keeps it low, keeps the power down. Checkered waves for Willie Woodhouse. Matt Peterson 2nd, Campbell McManaway 3rd.
As the rest of the field wind that one out, everybody comes home seemingly in one piece.
Ice cold, I'm swimming against the tide. I wanna forget you, but you pull me in. I
Total Access is New Zealand's largest providers of access machines, scaffolding and height services. Total Access stand by their promise of reliable service, making easy access. With access machines of all types, Total Access have the small machines right up to New Zealand's largest, with a reach of over 56 metres. With locations all over New Zealand, give the team a call today on 0800 Hire Now or visit their website at totalaccess.co.nz. Total Access, where height is within your reach. If motorsport is in your blood, then Speedway Garage Palmerston North and Wanganui is your home away from home. From Speedway trivia nights, car reveals and good dirt track banter, along with great food that has our famous steaks, roast of the day and classic pub meals, Speedway Garage is the place to be. We look forward to hosting you at one of our two locations, 528 Main Street Palmerston North or 45 Anzac Parade Wanganui. Don't forget to check out the Pits TV Garden Bar. See you at the finish line.
Our stock cars head out for Heat 1 of the Battle of the Stocks, and our grids look as such. Front row, Scott Manson with Kyle Rowe in position 2. That's a pairing. They're in. For the record, race fans, if you're watching on the pits, they are in their pairings as they grid.
So the front row is one pair.
Second row is the 9C of Dan Cox with the 82P of Winstanley.
Then we go back to the next row, the 5C of Phillips with the 992P of Taylor Lamp. Then in behind them, another pretty hard pairing we discussed about before, the 991 of Harley Robb with 808A Scott Tennant.
Then we go through to the... I just got confused on that one for half a second. Grid 9 has the 136 of... It says Tyler Horton on there with Callum Sturzacker in the 15V. Next row will be the 706 of Cody Haig with McDonald out of Wellington in the 69W.
In behind them we've got 151C of Wade Sweeting, another good pairing with Walsh out of 35S out of Stratford. Then we go back to Michael Harris in the 521C paired up with Ben Ellis, the 10W.
The row position 17 will have Troy Cleveland and his partner will be Blair Reeves Smith in the 212V. Then in grid 19 we have the 224 of Braden Lawton paired up with the 19B of Caleb Ireland.
And then bringing up the next one, we've got the 4T car being Tama Pierce running under 4T tonight, paired up with Dion Henderson out of Rotorua, the 5R car. Then behind them we've got Murray Gregg, the 129C with 94B White out of Napier.
Brad Rosewarne's in position 25 paired with 2NZ of Logan Pete. Hadley Smith in the 687 is in grid position 27 with the Jack Honeybone, the 934T car.
Then we go back to Craig Robb in the 911C car paired up with Cody Lockett out of Wanganui in the 3NZ. Then we've got Shy Robb in the 411C paired up with Daniel Burmester, the 172P out of Palmerston North.
Glen Eagles team that were in yellow bodies.
Yep.
Well, the following year we finally sorted ourselves out and discovered our colours were red and black.
Yep.
And Malcolm Nato, it was his first year of teams racing, and he raised a point that if he goes and teams races in the Canterbury colours, he sacrifices season points if he wrecks his car.
Yep.
So for the team that went to Palmy, could they get automatic entry into Battle of the Stocks?
Yep.
That has been status quo for 20-something years now.
Wow.
So, and so it's pretty cool. But for stock cars, of course, we haven't done teams this year so much.
So they've got to earn their spot
They've got to
via
earn their
club
spots.
points. So the many meetings you do and get club points.
Yes.
The top 15 are the current.
So the meetings you do is then followed by your season points to date the splits, and of course there's people, and of course the season points they vary meeting to meeting. As we look to go, it is Manson and the 1NZ on the front row. We're a little bit of pushing, but we're away and racing for the very first heat of the Battle of the Stocks. We thundered on down into turn 1. The 4 cars already on the grass. Yep, the 4T of Tama, but we bowl all of that. Harley Robb just gets slapped by the 9 car into the grass. We are into turn 3. We funnel on down as we come across the start.
Bouncing off turn 4.
Yep, they've discovered she's narrowed down that end of the track. As we come across the start finish line, it is Winstanley followed by Rowe, Phillips, Manson and Robb. Robb's the one who's made the big moves. And the 992 coming through as well. He's into the back of Manson. It is Lamp. Out in front though, Winstanley trying to make a run from it from Rowe. Rowe is right on the heels of the 706 car spearing across the track.
Roseborn on the infield.
As is the 9 car, as is 88 of Cleveland. Flat outside tyre on Cleveland's car.
Yep.
But watch the 808 car off the back, and he's starting to weave his way through like a motorcana here, Ivan. He is Tennant's on the charge. Out in front though, it is Winstanley. Back to Rowe, Harley Robb with Lamp, Sweeting and Blair Reeve Smith. The 3 and Z is popping and crackling. It's not sounding healthy at all. As we have Michael Harris parked on the wall down at turn 4. He's found reverse. He's got to find a forward gear. So Winstanley at the moment leading us. Pulled up a couple of car lengths over the 1NZ. Back to Lamp, who's sitting in 3rd spot. Then Harley Robb, the 3NZ. He's just going to lift that home.
Yeah, he just wants to collect points for his partner.
Yep, Wade Sweeting right on the back there of the 991 car. Oh, 2NZ a Pete, I think, ricocheting off
the 687 Hadley Smith.
And manages to keep on going though. The 35 car making a move through there. Walsh out in front, still Winstanley as he comes through Enviro Waste. As you get into these back markers, some of these cars aren't traditionally back markers. So, could be a little, the 35 car gets walloped around there by the 687. 10 car of Ellis up the inside. No, he tried to look up the inside of the 687.
Hardest thing for the 35 cars getting back on, finding a gap.
Yeah, well, Ellis and Burmeister look like they're trying to make some moves on that low line. The 35 car spun down at 3 and 4. Fastest lap at the moment is Kyle Rowe at a 19.5 and he is on the back of Winstanley, right on the back. Lamps managed to gap a little bit over Sweeting and Robb, but out in front it is still no. Look at the 1NZ has taken over the lead. Chaos down the back straight, cars every which way across the track as McPherson looks to rejoin, and Roy pulled right in front of our race leaders. As we head down the front straight, the Winstanley and Rowe battle just keeps carrying on, and I think Lamp's going to join in the next couple of laps. Winstanley's got right up the inside here. He's got the nose there. The 4 car of Tama Pierce is going to play effect here. No. Winstanley does the move down to Enviro Waste and gets through, but Rowe hasn't let go of him. Taylor Lamp right there as well. McPherson's a back marker. They're about to come through. Craig Robb's limping around. Aris is there as well. Lamp goes through. He gives the Aris a little bit of a tickle up. I think he's just using him to turn the corner.
Wade Sweeting parked up in turn 2.
He's parked up there, and the
Harley Robb put him there.
Harley, so he'll be looking to refire as the 1NZ looks up the inside, and when Stanley introduces him to the grass.
White flag.
Wade Sweeting's found reverse, so he's managed to get himself squared up when Rowe's gone up the inside and gets the win. Just that, well, actually, we'll have to check the ELS on that one because that's going to be where the ELS was mounted.
Nothing else major happening at the backstage of this.
And looking at Harley Robb, bent front stub and a flat right rear.
Yeah.
So a lot of damage for him. He obviously took an aversion to the 151 car and fired him in.
So looking at the fastest lap time, Scott Tennant, 808A, did a 19.47.
That's quick round here.
Yeah, just...
As we look at the top 10, Kyle Rowe taking a win, followed by Winstanley in the 82P. Taylor Lamp with the... he only got it by 0.03 of a second. Very close finish there. Back to Tennant, the 212V of Blair E. Smith. Connor Phillips, first of the Christchurch cars home. Then we go back to Jack Honeybone in the 934T. 2NZ of Logan Pete, Justin White in the 94B, and Ben Ellis in the 10W. That's our top 10. That brings us through, and a lot of chaos mid-pack. A few cars that you wouldn't expect right at the back end of that. One of them, of course, being
Harley Robb.
Yeah, to be fair, look at the damage on him, and I think it was courtesy of firing the Sweeting car. And Sweeting
we
was
both
parked.
missed that. I just saw him parked up there. But, yeah, obviously let his intentions know in the first race. So...
only time will heal. Too late to erase the bad we've done. I wanna forget you. Let me forget you. Push and pull, but you repel me. I'm giving up this fight. Love and hate, we've learned the lies. I'm giving up this fight.
About to go with some adult mini stocks now.
Difference
Lined up and
being-
ready to go. Difference being how tall they are. So 197 Sam Jack, who's been near the front of the field all season, you'd have to say, at Kok-ken for Glen, leads us away from the 86 of Glen Marsden. 93 Shady, who had an excellent meeting here last week, is holding on to third place at the moment. Who have we got out there wide in that 99 car? Not sure who that is.
Jordan
That's
Cox.
Jordan Cox, yeah, that's right.
Up from youth.
Yes, moved up from youth, that's
Probably
why.
about 4 or 5 drivers out there that have aged out in the last couple of months.
Yes, so they're relatively new to the adult mini stock grade, but they've been racing these cars around this track for the best part of the last 4 years. And there's a bit of concertinaing and snookering going on in the Enviroways turn there, as car after car went into the back of the one in front, including Mason Bland in the 131 and the 87 there of Reese Marsden. Anyway, out front it's the 86 Glen Marsden. The wily old soldier is leading this race from a battle for second between Sam Jack and Shaden Andrew McCartney there, who's just getting ahead of Jack and putting him back into third place. The 41 cars in the mix as well. And then we go back to the 87 of Reese Marsden, Bland in the 131, who gets tagged in the rear by a very quick 62 machine that decided to leave the brakes alone for that turn. Gazza there. And a bit of argy-bargy down the front straight as well as we go 4 wide across start finish. 51 car finished up worst out of all of that. But out front, 5 just about to tick off half distance and 5 laps in. 86 Glen Marsden has got a lead of about 3 car lengths over 93 Shaden Andrew McCartney. One back to 41 Leah Rowlands. That's one of the cars that's come up from youth mini stocks this season. And the 197 of Sam Jack just falling off the pace a little bit. Of course, Jack's got an identically painted stock car he ran last meeting, and very impressive it seemed to go too. The 87 and 131 cars having a good battle back there for 5th and 6th place, and then quite a long way back to the 35, which I think is Danica Island.
It is.
Yep. So, back out front, 7 laps down, 3 to go now for Glen Marsden. We've got one on the infield, that's the 85 car.
Yeah, flat right rear on that one.
Oh, just 2. Not very often you see a flat outside tyre in mini stocks, but it's happened this time round. So 86 has led from the start of the race, has a lead of about 6 or 7 car lengths over Shaden Andrew McCartney in second place, Leah Rowlands in third, and Sam Jack in fourth. Those last 3 cars pretty tight on the track as they go past the Value Cars Warehouse Grandstand and into Enviroways turn. But the white flag comes out for Glen Marsden. Should be able to pull this race home. Can't see any of those other 3 cars closing the gap on him unless he trips up on a back marker on this last turn. McCartney trying hard to hold off Rowlands, who's shifting lines a little bit to try and find some space. The gap has opened up on the inside. Marsden takes the win. Shadley takes second just from Leah Rowlands. So there you are. That was adult mini stocks brought to us by L&J Cartage.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
And hey, we're down here with that the Superstock, the stock car winner Kyle Rowe, showing everybody exactly why you're one NZ.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It was close race with my club mate there, so lucky to come away with that one, to be fair.
He got away on you a little bit, but you managed to pull him in right on the line. It was a really, really great race to watch.
Yeah, I was thankful it was a long race, that one, because I needed every single lap of it, so worked in my favour.
Tell us, we're going to go and find out where your partner came, but how's the track tonight? It looks absolutely mint out there tonight.
Yeah, it's very nice out there. It was a little bit wet early on for us, so made it a little bit tricky at the start, but it's certainly a nice surface, not cutting up at all.
I know that we were here last year and there was a big rut that did form on turn 1, but thankfully it doesn't look like it's going to be doing that tonight.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look that way yet, but we'll watch it for the next few races before we get a true idea on it, so be good.
Can you tell us where you're coming off in your next grid?
To be fair, I can't remember exactly.
Oh, I'll see if we can find that out for you too.
Yeah, so I'll have a look soon.
Awesome. All right, well done on the win. We'll go down and find out where your partner came and your grid is. Good luck for the rest of the evening.
Awesome, thank you.
For some of the kids in the pits who are racing Superstocks, it's quite a long time ago.
Well, we've seen kids move from youth mini stocks into stock cars or into modifieds or into Superstocks, haven't we? And not so much into the production saloons as they used to. Anyway, it's the 86, the local 86, the C86 of Dave Phileas, who leads us away from Gordon in the 72, and the other 72 out there of Liam Gray. So, they all bunch up as they go through Enviro-Waste turn. Get the feeling, there's a bit of contact there in the back.
There's already been lots of contact so far.
Yeah, the 84 and 78 having a bit of a coming together there, I think. But it's still Phileas who leads us away. Round the outside comes Vaughan Fairburn in that bright orange 17 machine, racing alongside Brad Gordon in the 72. And it's a good battle between those two, but Fairburn, as has been the case for much of this season, has the measure of the 72 car and now sets his sights at driving round the outside of Phileas in the 86. And as easy as it was to say that, he accomplishes that task on the track and takes over the lead. Gets a few taps on the rear bumper for his trouble, but I don't think that's going to trouble him too much as he pulls away. And I suspect, barring some kind of incident, Vaughan Fairburn is the quickest on the track and is now going to walk away with this race.
It really comes down to whether Brad Gordon can do too much about it in the 72. The 84 car's probably lucky to still be facing the right way.
Yes.
Straight off the start he moved over and walloped the 66, and so the 66 never backed out of it and just about put him round. So interesting start if we get to see a replay of that after the race. But Fairburn at the moment, he's going to gap the field. And for those of you watching at home, you know the name Fairburn. He's done saloons, he's done stock cars, mini stocks. It's probably no real surprise to see him in productions leading the field.
84 got tangled up with Liam Gray there. That's Matt Bailey in the 84 car, and that's allowed Stephen Palmer to come alongside him. Remembering these two tangled up on the first lap. So it's all getting a little bit interesting out there for production saloons.
Fairburn leading us back to Phileas. He's got a over 2.5 second gap over the second place car. Back to Gordon. The battle really is for the 4th spot at the moment, with the big Falcon of Grey being contested here by the 2 FTOs. The white flag is out for Fairburn. He's just got to keep it clean and tidy, which is not really a struggle for a man of his calibre.
No, he should bring it home from here without any difficulty at all, as he has done all season and last season as well. He's proven he's definitely got the measure of this production saloon grade here at Kok-ken Woodford Glen. Picks up the checkered flag in this 8-lap race. Bit of a gap back to the 86 of Phileas, the 72 of Gordon, the other 72 of Gray just leads home the 2 FTOs, and we've got a spinner up in turn 4, that's the 66 of Cox.
Well, he spun one way and then he went to spin it back the other and made sure he got 2 little pirouettes in there as our productions taken away there by Vaughan Fairburn. Back to David Phileas with Brad Gordon. The look to the chute, it is something that's going to get everybody a bit charged up, Tony.
Absolutely. I see Ivan psyching himself up over there. He's getting the water down. He's pumping up. He's just getting ready.
Backwards for a minute.
Suck it up. Battle of the Stocks rolls on out. This is what you're charged for, isn't it, Ivan?
Oh, mate, this is an event like no other.
So, pole position. It is going to be Quinn Ryan taking that one. Then the 95 yen of Alex Hill is on the second. That's
pretty
his
good
partner.
pairing.
Very good pairing. Second row, it is the 52 of Scott Joblin with Darryl Wallace. Well, a Joblin with a suck it up car. Well,
in behind them we've got Kyron O'Brien out of Napier in the 25B with Ben Hearn in the 79C. 118R, Bryce Steiner out of Rotorua, teamed up with 4C, Braden Lennon.
Position 9 will have Chad Ace to the outside of him, the 971C of Jaden Woodward, his engine builder, racing with one of his fastest engines. Adam Joblin there, the 62P, is paired with the 91C of Happy Paul.
Then we go back to the 72P. Simon Joblin paired up with James Thine in the 14C, another good grouping. Then we go back behind them, Asher Rees, the 1NZ out of Kihiki with 34C Caleb West.
Position 17 is going to have the 144G of Tim Ross with the 231C of Harley Robb. Then we have the 24R of Ashton with Scott Tennant in the 808C.
And behind them we have the 46W of Ethan Levine with the 7C of Riley Evans. And behind them, Ashton in the 23R car. We're paired up with Mitch Berry in the 32C.
Position 25 will have Mooney in the 26V paired with the other Berry brother, the 23C of Jake. Then we have the 5W of Levine with the 24C of Zach West.
And then we have the 2NZ, Blair Eulenberg out of Stratford, paired up with Suck It Up himself, Malcolm Nartai, 19C. And behind them we go back to Adam Groom in the 9B car out of Napier, paired up with 95C, Alex Rondell.
And once again, you go through and you look at some of those pairings, and it does make you shudder just a little bit. You know, you look at guys like Simon Joblin, he's done more laps around here than half of our competitors over the years.
And before some of our competitors were even thinking of racing youth mini stocks.
I still see Simon Joblin as a young fella, but he's greyer than, well, as I say, he's greyer than me, but I've got nothing left.
What about the 2NZ Retro?
Yes.
Same as his father's colour scheme when he was 3NZ.
Very cool. Right, we can't stress this enough, race fans. Please keep back from the fence. When these cars go, they will go en masse. It will not, and you will. This is tactile. You will feel it. Even those of you at home watching on TV will feel it through your heart and soul.
So we're about to go green, and we're away and racing in the first heat of the Suck It Up Battle of the Stocks for 24. As they go into turns 1 and 2. Big pile up. Ace is in amongst there. He's just been straightened up by Lennon. Joblin's up against the wall. Looks like a wee bit of front damage. Happy Paul's been turned round. Let's go back up the front. Ben Hearn's just been turned round in turn 4. We've gone red.
That's going to be for the 91C of Happy Paul, not able to refire after that one. Joys of E85.
We should all be stopped. He's got going again now. Usual story. As soon as the red comes, looks like it's collapsed on that left-hand side.
Yeah, it was just a funnel on in. The first car that actually got spat around was Ace.
Yep.
And then I think it was just a concertina effect of everybody in the freight train. Yeah, he's lost a shock on the 91C. I'm just watching the 4C car.
Yep.
Has he lost his brakes?
I'm not too sure.
He really rubbed the wall just down here, just on the red. So we'll see. And of course, Happy's partner is the 62 of Adam Joblin down there. So that's made their weekend very, very hard.
Yep.
Quinn Ryan proves that starting on pole really works for you if you want to avoid the damage.
Yeah.
Behind car 95.
Let's see, Kyron O'Brien in the 25. He's actually running Regan's car this weekend because he got a bit of damage in his own car. So he's running Regan's car for this event.
It's always nice to have an ear and a spare. So the 4C just rolling. No, is he
repositioning? 95.
Oh, behind 95. I can hear 95 on the headset.
Yeah, so they'll just reposition him. So we wait for the red lights to go out. Things look like they're semi-sorted. We can't hear anything over our headsets from the referees. As we're about to go green again. And we're away and racing. Who all gets away? Everybody gets away at this stage. Gee, look at Kyron O'Brien in the 25, just given his clubmate in the 46 a bit of a tubing as they go through, but here comes the 52, that being Scott Joblin. He's sitting in there as well. Scott Tennant's out, the 62's out, but back up the front, Quinn Ryan over Joblin, then we go back to O'Brien, then we go to Alex Hill, Darryl Wallace, Asher Rees in the 1NZ, Zach West in the 24's just pulled off. The other 24 is on the infield as well out of Rotorua. But as they come past us, Steiny, he's up there now. He's in about the 6th spot, in behind Asher Rees. Then we go back to Tim Ross. Malcolm Nartai's come through. Here comes James Thine. Levine in the 46. Then we go back to Simon Joblin. Jada Mord in the 971. Back to Adam Groom. Back up the front. As they go into turns 1 and 2. Quinn Ryan's leading us at this stage. Alex Hill, is it just trying to, in the 95, just getting up the inside as they go down the back straight of Kyron O'Brien. Dust is coming up a wee bit off the track. It's been packed hard for these guys, but our leader comes past us. In behind Quinn Ryan, we've got the 52 being Scott Joblin. Then we go back to Alex Hill, Kyron O'Brien. Then we go back to 1NZ, Asher Rees, Darryl Wallace in the 557. Then we go back to 144 of Tim Ross. As they come off turn 4, O'Brien's back up the inside of the 95. They go into turns 1 and 2. Hills up the inside, gives a bit of side rail to O'Brien, opens up the door for Asher Rees as they go down the back straight, coming into turn 4. Hills taking that spot. Asher Rees is coming up the inside of O'Brien. Who's that just coming up the inside there? Daryl Wallace in the 557 as they go past us again. Through into turns 1 and 2. Daryl Wallace trying to get up the inside of the 1NZ of Asher Rees as they go down the back straight. But our race leader comes past us now in the 46, that being Quinn Ryan. Then we go back to the 52 of Scott Joblin. That race for 3rd and 4th. 1NZ, Asher Rees now up the inside of Alex Hill. In behind them is the 557. Quinn Ryan still leading us over Joblin as those two come down the front straight past the start finish line. Just past us, rack another lap off. Then this next group of cars. Asher Rees has moved up in the 1NZ from Alex Hill. Then we go back to Daryl Wallace, Kyron O'Brien in the 25. Then we go back to 144 out of Gisborne being Tim Ross. And behind them, 19C, Malcolm Nartai. Then we go back to the 5 car of Keegan Levine. James Stein in the 14 cars coming through there as well. And behind the 5 cars, the 46 car, being the other Levine, Ethan Levine. Then we've got James Stein, Adam Groom, Bryce Steiner, Braden Lennon, Simon Joblin. But our race leader just comes past us now for the white flag. In behind him is the 52 of Scott Joblin. They're around 1 and 2. Then we go back to Asher Rees. But as they go down the back straight, Quinn Ryan is hanging on at this stage. Over Scott Joblin, comes down the front straight, and Quinn Ryan will take the first one over Scott Joblin. Then we will go back to the 1NZ of Asher Rees. 95 Alex Hill, Daryl Wallace, Tim Ross out of Gisborne, Malcolm Nartai, Kyron O'Brien. Then we go back to the 5 of Keegan Levine, and then Ethan Levine behind them. And we'd have James Line, Braden Lennon, Adam Groom, Bryce Steiner, Jared.
Well, the infield a bit of a parking lot there. Smoke coming off the 971 car. A couple of cars out there with flat outside tyres. The ones of concern probably Jaden Ward and the 4K of Ace.
Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You'll follow me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone.
As our youth mini stocks head around, just looking at just how slightly out of form we are. A couple of the cars midway through the pack. It's not obvious when you're that small. As the green flag is waved, McClure will lead us away. We go 5 wide.
Yes, just 5 wide this time.
5 wide.
We did 4 the first heat, now 5 wide.
To be fair, we were darn near that wide on the start. So, Kaylin Keith in the 321 now moving through into second in front of the 67. Valander in there battling with Hustos. Hustos ducks up the inside in the 10 car. And there must have been a special on aluminium panels, judging by the front pack of this group of mini stocks. Out in front though, Kalen Keith has taken over the lead. Back to McClure with Jackson Hustos moving into third as they head past the Value Cars Warehouse Grandstand. Down to EnviroWaste, the lights have come on, although it's not quite too dark yet. And the youth follow through, clocking down another lap. This is a 10-lap race. As we look through, further back through the pack, there's some battles there going on. The 14 and 22 having a good battle. A race leader looks like just going to pin the ears back and go. In fact, the 32 car they're battling with the 59 cars they went through on the 81 of Bovendierd and the 81. Our race leader heads past the Value Cars Warehouse Grandstand with the 25 behind, back to the 58 of Elsie Valanderen.
They're starting to get a little bit strung out around the track now, aren't they? There's less of that potential for contact. I mean,
you say that as the 22 just spins the 81 car down at EnviroWaste.
I should have shut up, shouldn't I? Yeah.
That's one action. Just point at a car. That's how it works.
Just
for you
mention
and
its number, and magically they respond.
Yeah, just when you go, no one's about to roll. Anyway, as our race leader comes across the start-finish line, Kalen Keith, followed by Ash McClure, Elsie Valander, and then we go back to...
Oh, we've gone red.
We've gone red? What did I miss? Oh, we got one upside down and I wasn't looking. It's amazing how the brakes seem to get... as they
81C to the infield car, 81 to the infield.
81C to the infield. That's the one they've called in. And here the roofs go. You can tell the track's hard when you get wheels. Got flat tyre on the 10k. He managed to pull straight to the grass. That's good, saved incurring any unnecessary damage. Out in front though, our race leader across the start finish line, further back to McClure. So nothing's changing in the 1, 2, 3 spots. As we go for a wee bit further back, Nick Weir followed by Ollie Stevens and Jackson Dakin. Weir running comfortably fourth at the moment. Dakin looking to make a move on the 14, and the 167 of Tabley runs down the outside of the 22. Our race leader across the start finish line once again. 4 to go. Sorry, 3 to go. And we look at the battles there. Tabley on the outside of Oscar McClimate. Shoot down the back straight. Dakin there just losing a little bit of ground on the 14, and Lucy Elliott just moves out of the way to let the third place car of Valander go through. A little bit sideways off 4. We'll tidy it all up. And all trying to fight for that same little bit of dirt as we head into turn 1. 67 car Smith leading the 56 of Weir. And Climate having a battle here as the 167 of Tabley goes through. The white flag's out for our race leader as Kalen Keith heads down the back straight past the Value Cars Warehouse Grandstand, and he will turn into EnviroWaste. He's on the outside of the back markers. He's not going to lose this one as Harrington just slides to the infield. 321 takes away the win, followed by Ash McClure and the 58 of Valander, as the rest of the mini stocks will just filter on through and round out our second mini stock race of the evening.
Glued to the pavement, between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire, no more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away, forget your sober case, stop dwelling on empty
truck head around, giving us a scuff of water. We'll head down to the pits with Quinn Ryan.
Yeah, Quinn Ryan, congratulations on that win. You and Alex Hill, your partner, coming home first and fourth. That's a really good case of points there.
Yeah, I guess we had to sort of stay where we were. We had a front grid, so you're going to make the most of it. So, yeah, I'm happy to take the win. I had Joblin right up behind me, so, but yeah, no, I'm happy, so it's good.
To be fair, that race was actually really nice to watch. There was a lot going on behind you, so you were lucky that you were in the clear, but there was a lot happening behind you, especially with Alex Hill in that third and fourth position. It was a great race.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cars out there, 32 cars, I think it is, so yeah, it's busy, small, it's tight corners and that, so yeah, I'm glad I just got away from there, off grid one, so yeah, see how the next one goes.
Now, we were watching you and Aaron having a really good animated conversation in the back of the truck just now. He came out, you came out, and you took the bonnet off. A lot of work, well, not a lot of work, but work happening here. What suggestions has he made for the next race?
No suggestions yet. We're just doing our normal checks. We just got a few basic checks that we do after every heat. So just going through those really, and we'll make a few changes to the car. Sort of quite an odd track. It was quite slick down this end on the big corner, and then there was a big hole, and it was quite drivey down the tight end. So it's quite an interesting track to drive on. You sort of want your car set for the slick side, and then there's the drivey side. So we're just going to have a think about that.
So it's almost a race of two halves to try and get the setup right for that kind of condition.
Yeah, it's all in your gearing, all in your shocks, and obviously driving. But yeah, there's a massive rut starting down on that turn 3, so just going to have to keep an eye on that one.
Do you know what? We were here this time last year, and it was actually turn 1 where that rut started to appear right about now. So isn't it funny? It's down at the other end now.
yeah, I suppose it changes all the time, eh? So, yeah.
All right, well, listen, good luck. That was a really good finish. Well done, Ryan. Quinn, Ryan, what the hell? Well done.
I get called that quite often, but thanks. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers.
Thanks, Mudgy. Sorry, Bianca.
Okay. I took my headset off for half a second there and wondered what was going on when I came back.
You're just missing the banter, you see.
Hey, just quickly, I mean, you probably would have been told this, but I've just been down talking to Mark Osborne about Ashton's car. The 2NZ machine, it's having a computer issue, and it's to do with a sensor. There's a cold water sensor, and the cams and all that think it's too cold, so it's putting it into limp mode. That's what happened in the last race. So they've just got a computer, plugged it in, and told it to stick it up its bum, and hopefully it'll be all sorted out now.
Right, great technical explanation there from Jace down in the pits.
The best thing about that is there's a whole bunch of old farts sitting around going, well, we only had 2 wires on our cars and they never had a sensor on the water.
No, so. Most of them didn't have any water, but anyway. Yes, so Ashton Osborne seems to be back out there with a functioning car now, squirting a little bit of dirt there as they go through 1 and 2.
Even with a broken car, would you mind racing?
You're the pace setter, outside K, you're the pace setter, nobody past car 2, you exit turn 4 on the green light.
So pace setter is the 167 car on the outside. He will lead them in, and I can promise you, if Rick is going to do this, he's going to keep them pedestrian, Tony.
Yes, he will. So we're green. We're about to go racing. Rick Tabley in the 167. He's the pace setter. Scott Woodhouse on the inside actually loses out on the start. Sam Martin's gone over, almost gone over there.
He climbed over the top of Ashton. He's definitely got some diff damage on that car.
As you come out of turn 4, can you please cut across the infield? Well, as you come out of turn 4,
Dutchie managed to avoid it by the spin. Sam Martin, I thought he was gone for all and sundry, trying to use the stealth car as a head launching
coming onto the track.
The Martin car has sustained a fair bit of suspension damage, I think, there, Tony.
Yeah, I would say so, judging by the way that wheel is not looking at all as it should.
Well, he made the start finish
inside rear. Who's out? Yeah, he's just completed a lap.
Yeah, they've climbed over Ashton Osborne. Whether Ashton's car went into limp mode or whether someone just was a bit excessive.
I think our referee is wanting to...
As we watched that one.
Yep.
No, he just misguided. He just misjudged that and ploughed into the back of Osborne.
Yeah, I don't think Osborne knew anything about that until it was unfolding.
And to be fair to the cars behind them, Martin was hot in the air. And they, to be fair to Dutchie, brilliant job at avoiding it. That looked pretty gnarly just watching how high he got. He just climbed over the left rear and then dug in. If it had been a softer, spongy track, he was going to dig in and start pirouetting down the straight.
Yeah.
But that being said, the perpetrator has sustained the damage.
I think so. I think that's just a little bit of misjudgment, you'd have to say. So we're down in the pits with Jaden Ward.
Yeah, everybody's dying to know what's wrong with Jaden. I mean, very rarely do you have to pull onto the infield. Jaden, can you explain to us what's happened?
Yeah, just got a bit hot there. The computer's got a safety, so went into a little bit of a limp mode. I think we got an airlock, so minor little issue. We'll be back out for the next one.
Isn't it crazy that these minor little issues, I mean, that sounds like a major to me, but these minor little issues can just ruin your whole weekend?
Yeah, they do, eh? Very first race and this happens, but hey, we've been in this predicament before. I think I've had 2 DNFs and managed to come back and be second on the podium, so it's not over yet.
Well, Jaden, if anyone can do it, we all know that you can do it, but what do you think it's going to actually take to come back and be able to get up on the podium tomorrow?
A lot of front bumper work, a few checkered flags, mate, and obviously got to get Chad up there as well to make it happen, so team effort, yeah. Yeah,
unfortunately, he had a DNF as well, so I might go checking on him, but I hate to be that person that's putting the microphone and under your nose when these things happen, but it's racing and it's just something that we have to deal with on the night, eh?
Yeah, that's racing. You've got it down to a T. You can't win them all, and that's just the nature of the sport.
Tell us how your year's been so far. I've just heard in my ear from Michaela that we've got time, so keep talking, Bianca, so that's unlike me. But tell us, oh, sorry, the cars are coming in now. She's told us that I did, and we'll go deal with her soon. But hey, good luck for the rest of the weekend. Like I say, a couple of wins, a couple of checkered flags, and you'll be right.
Yep, we'll be there. Thank you.
No pressure. Cheers, Jaden.
So, Tony, one of the things we're seeing, not only with Ashton Osborne's car, but with Jade's
just quickly,
car.
boys, I've got Harley Rob down here. I just wanted to see how we felt about that 231 Superstock, mate. A bit different from the one you're used to, huh?
Yeah, we didn't get much time to go right over it and set it up. And we didn't realise the right front brake was off, so it was a bit of a mischief to drive in that one, but we've turned that back on, we'll see how it goes.
Does it feel okay? Has it got the power? Has it got the, sort of the, just as good as the suck-it-up car you normally drive?
It doesn't have as much power as those, but it'll hold its own, I hope.
Absolutely. We'll let you carry on, bud. You're obviously jumping into the stock car ready for his next race for the Battle of Stock Cars.
Alrighty, so some good news, some good intel down in the pits there. Meanwhile, racing's resumed on the track with the 7 of Scott Woodhouse leading Riley Letton in the 44 car. The 24 of Marty Halcrow there coming through strongly ahead of Willie Woodhouse and Matt Peterson in the 433. A good battle between Campbell, McManaway and Peterson is about to unfold, I think, as McManaway gets through on Tabley in the 167. At the back of the field, Scouten, who did that miracle job of avoiding the accident in front of him in the 72, racing at the back with Gardner in the 48, in the very back of the field, the 28 of Luke Cook. So that's 2 laps completed. Riley Letton under a bit of pressure from the 7 of Woodhouse, the 2 racing side by side, and Letton's drifted out to the wall there, kind of lost steering or power or something. I'm not sure what happened there. He's got going again now, but it's too late. The lights have gone yellow, and as the cause, I imagine, will be put to the back of the field. It looks as though we've got some points through for our stock car, so we'll be able to talk about them at the end of this race. So Scott Woodhouse, it looks as though Riley Letton's being, well, he wants to rejoin in second place.
I don't think Halcrow's going to quite oblige.
Marty Halcrow's got other ideas. So Letton's going to just pull in front of Scott Woodhouse, I think. And we'll wait for the referee.
Well, he'll be going for the implication that he was put round.
Well, he certainly didn't go round, he just drifted out.
Lights are out, lights are out.
Well, lights are out, says the referee, so he's gone back to the front of the pack. And a little bit hard to make sense of that, but anyway.
This is one of the few grades that's not racing for a championship, so leave them there.
We'll leave them there.
At the end and be done with it.
We'll make the assumption the referees know what they're doing. So,
we don't.
Riley Letton at the 40, because we certainly don't. Racing with the 7 of Woodhouse. The 24 car staying on the tail of Woodhouse. The 44 car has definitely got issues. It's holding up cars behind it, including Willie Woodhouse, who bit his lip there and waited for the opportunity to get past. Riley Litton needs to bring that 44 car back to the infield because it's not performing. Out front, Scott Woodhouse leads Marty Halcrow in the 24 from Matt Peterson in the 433, Campbell McManaway in the 492. Willie Woodhouse in the 71, Rick Tabley having a good race in the 167, and Dutchie coming on strong after that spin up on the first lap. So we're 4 down, 6 to go now for Scott Woodhouse in the 7 car. He's opened up a bit of a gap on Halcrow in the 24 machine. Round the outside comes the 492 of Campbell McManaway. I think he's decided everyone in front of him is driving too slowly. He just needs to pick a line and bury it because he's absolutely going for it at the moment. Has to be said though, that outside line is a little bit dusty, a little bit slick, and he's not getting the grip off the turns that he'd like. He's got great pace down the straights. And it's Scott Woodhouse in the 7 car who is, if anything, opening up a slight gap over the 24 of Halcrow, who's a car length ahead of Peterson. Battle between 71 and 492 tucked in behind Peterson for 4th place, and then back in 6th place is Scouten in the 72. It's interesting to see the line that the guys are taking through turn 3. We heard mention earlier of a bit of a rut forming in the track there, and you can see the line that these saloons are taking. They're deliberately pushing their way either above or below that. So it's obviously having a bit of an impact, and the track's starting to dust up. I wouldn't mind betting a fair bit of water goes down next. But we're 8 laps into this saloon race, and Scott Woodhouse still holding station about 4 car lengths ahead of Marty Halcrow, a couple of car lengths ahead of Matt Peterson, and the ever-present Campbell McManaway trying his best to get round Peterson but not quite managing it. So we're in the white zone now, just 1 to go for Scott Woodhouse to bring this one home. The track has slicked off a lot and the lap times have come up hugely, up to about 19.2, 19.3. Marty Halcrow's gone round in turn 3. Scouten avoids, but the checkered flag is taken by Scott Woodhouse. Peterson second, and McManaway comes through for 3rd.
Yellow. It's a race, folks. Nice racing.
So just looking at Woodhouse taking away the win there from Matt Peterson, who was the fastest car on the track, back to Campbell McManaway, Willie Woodhouse and Martin Halcrow. Classified as finishing, but facing the wrong way.
I'm going to interrupt you boys for a minute. I've got somebody down here. It's her birthday today, so I thought we'd better catch up with her because we all know her well. It's Laura Ware. Laura, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
How old are you today?
22.
Oh, yeah. And so you got a stock car, but we haven't seen it much. What's happened to it?
Just waiting on the motor and the last few bits and pieces to get it all done.
So you're going to have it out before the end of the season, or is it going to be a next season deal?
Next season.
Oh, yeah. Do you think I've embarrassed you enough about your birthday now?
Yeah.
Right. And what we're going to do is we're going to leave you alone. We've got Alex Hill, the 95N, down there. Let's catch up with Alex and Bianca.
Yeah, Alex, well done. I mean, you came home in 4th. It was a tight battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th in your race, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was good. With the likes of Joplin and Asheries, it was good fun.
Tell us, you've got your little notebook out here. You've popped it at the top of the car so that we can do an interview, but what have you got written in there?
Just some shock adjustments as the track slickens off, but it's a bit tricky at the moment because it's slick at one end and real dry at the other, which is and rutty, so just a bit of a compromise, and change your gear set as well and tweak it up for the next race.
We did speak to your partner Quinn Ryan, and he has said the exact same thing, and he's down there at the minute. Have you gone down and shook his hand and congratulated him yet?
Yep. Went and saw him and said congrats, and we'll push on for the next 2 and see where we pop out.
Do you know where you're starting off in your next race in terms of good positions?
I'm on the inside this next one, so I think I should be like 15th or 17th on the inside, and then right off the back because we had the front one then, so off 32 for the last one.
We always have a lot of good luck for cars who do come and start off that mid-pack. You're very, very accustomed to that, so I think you and Ryan might actually have a good chance in this next race here.
Yeah, hopefully, just it's a big luck game, so just pin our ears back and try and keep it clean, keep all the 4 wheels up, and push on and see where we end up.
And of course, like you said, it all comes down to those little minor adjustments. You could get it wrong so quickly, but we do wish you guys luck for the rest of the evening. Well done, Alex.
Yeah, sweet as. Thank you, guys. Cheers.
at Wholesale Tyres in Whakatane.
Need truck tyres? Wholesale Tyres. Good tyres, better prices, great people. It's action for the whole family. With 23 tracks around New Zealand, there is no better way to spend your weekends than at a Speedway New Zealand track.
Here they come to the start-finish line again.
There's something for the whole family. Sprint cars, saloons, stock cars, sidecars, midgets and much, much more. Pack up the family and make a trip to adrenaline-filled, action-packed bashes and crashes that only Speedway can deliver. Visit www.speedway.co.nz to find out the track nearest to you. Speedway, it's our summer thing.
Come in, I could seat you by the fire. Listen, listen, there's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright, but I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light, and it might taste bitter.
So the top pair at the moment, Taylor Lamp and Connor Phillips, 57 points.
212,
The second pairing is 1NZ Kyle Rowe and Scott Manson, 69C, on 48 points. They've already gapped a 9-point gap off the first race. It's one thing about talking about dropping a race and still being able to come back, but they're giving themselves, if they carry on the way they're going, they're going to give themselves a bit of a breather. The other end of the field, Josh Walsh in the 35S and Wade Sweeting on 11 points. Cody Lockett, the 3NZ, and Craig Robb with 17 points. As we look at our grids for this next race, the front row will be Blair Reeve-Smith in the 212V with Troy Cleveland looking to get some redeeming points. Then we have Caleb Ireland with the 224 of Braden Lawton.
And behind them we have the 5R of Dion Henderson out of Rotorua with 4T Tama Pierce. Then we go back to White in the 94B car out of Napier with the 129C of Greg out of Christchurch.
With the position 9 being the 2NZ of Logan Pete. The 59C of Brad Rosewarne will join him there. Then we go back to Jack Honeybone in position 11 with his partner, the 687C of Hadley Smith.
And in behind them we're going to have 3NZ Lockett from Wanganui with the 911C of Craig Robb. Then we go back to the 172P Daniel Burmester out of Palmerston North with Shy Robb in the 411C.
Position 17 will have the 1NZ race winner from the first race of Kyle Rowe to the outside of him as partner Scott Manson, the 69. Win Stanley in the 82P will be in position 19, and Cox will be in 20th spot in the 9C.
Then we go back to the 992P Taylor Lamp out of Palmerston North with Connor Phillips in the 5C. Then we've got the Auckland Visitor 808A Scott Tennant paired up with the 991 of Harley Robb.
Position 25 will have Sturzacker in the 15V with his partner Tyler McPherson, the 136. McDonald in the 69W will be with their partner the 20 in position 28, the 706 of Haig.
And then we go back to Josh Walsh in the 35S from Stratford, 151 Wade Sweeting out of Christchurch. And behind them we've got Ben Ellis in the 10W car from Wellington with Michael Harris in the 521C.
As we just have a quick scan through to see if there's any missing at all.
I'll give you a scan through. Dion Henderson's missing, but he's just blown his dip, no spare, so he's out for the rest of this tonight anyway. And I'm just going to quickly catch up with Mr. Ashton. What's happened, mate? What's happened to the car?
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue. It's just, it's just all sorts. Wouldn't have a clue. It could be anything really. Just missing in the first race and then kind of doing it again the next race, but we'll load it up and then hopefully get it ready for tomorrow.
What's the story with it? I mean, is it not getting the power down to the ground? What's the story?
Nah, we'll just get up to certain, like, if it was cold, it just, like, if it felt like it, if it was cold, it just hit the limiter early. It's just strange. Just having a bit of a miss, but I don't know, hopefully we sort it tomorrow and then come back out tomorrow and go good.
You look pissed, mate. You look really pissed off about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's annoying, but I guess shit happens and just got to move on. what we do in it, just race cars and shit like this happens. But, oh well.
That is what it is, mate. Hey, best of luck, mate. Hope you get it sorted out for tomorrow. What do you reckon, boys? That bit of damage to that 24 car too. She's not looking too fancy.
Nothing look fancy when you're coming in on 2 tow trucks.
Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it?
Yeah, if you're being spit roasted, there better be a glaze and some gravy going with it.
It's a pity my cameraman's not over here. I mean, their front's absolutely collapsed on it. And it's not looking the best at all.
Yeah, but that was a bad case of self-harming. As we go to the front row, we're away and racing with our stock cars. The 212 leads us down into turn 1 with the 88 car on the outside. Island looking to move through as we've got two spun there. It's getting spat around, Ivan.
They're getting straightened up pretty quick. 992, he's gained a heap of spots with everybody playing pinball.
They love it how they all rush down to turn 3 and then realise there's a flat right rear on the 59, so that puts Rosewarne out. Out in front, that is the 212, back to Cleveland with Ireland, Lawton running there, and then we go back to Honeybone. Murray Gregg in the 129 and coming screaming down there, the 687 of Hadley Smith. The pack following through. I hope they remember they have to pull it up before the wall at 4, but out in front though, it is the 212 just starting to open up a bit of a gap over Cleveland. And Ireland starting to make moves through in the car normally run by Dylan Robb, the 191 normally.
69 got spun up.
Yep, he has not rejoined the field. Him and his partner were running second in points. So you go 3 wide down the front straight. Ben Ellis is just stuck behind a wall of cars. You can see him looking left, right and centre as you can just see that rut as they're catching it down at Envirowaste, and that'll be a right rear killer if you want to drive through it. Out in front though, the 212 leads us. Cleveland under pressure here from Lawton. Honeybones managed to get up there as Ireland slipping back, and Scott Tennant's in the middle of all of this. They're all racing each other, and then they realise there's a track underneath and they've got to drive on too. As the 808 moves through into 4th, battling. In fact, Tennant here is starting to make this look easy. In fact, Tennant's making this look very easy in the 808 as he heads past the 88 and the 224 down to Envirowaste. Race leader is the 212V with the 808 further back. 6 laps to go. Not sure if there's going to be enough track time for Tennant to do anything about the 212. The 5 car spun, as has the 2NZ. They rejoin on the front straight. We're getting into a bit of an Indian file racing here. The Honeybone right on the back of Lawton looks to the inside. Taylor Lamp sitting there. Ireland has slipped back a bit into the pack. Harley Robb in the 991. As we look to the front straight, across the start finish line goes our race leader. It is the 212 still. Tennant running second. He's definitely getting into the lead here, or eating into the lead of the 212. As we move further back, Honeybone battling it with Lawton. Taylor Lamp just ahead of Ireland. They both dive down into Envirowaste as Tennant heads across past the start finish line once again, running second. Not a lot of laps left now to do much about Blair Reeve Smith. As we look around to see if anybody's doing it. No, we're racing it out. Burmeister gets a bit of a tap up the tube from the 687 on the back straight as our race leader heads into turn 1 once again. 2 to go. And Tennant is visibly closer to the 212 as they head down to Envirowaste. I think Tennant's car is just on rails here. He's now right on the rear bumper of the 212, so watch him as they head down to turn 1. This is the bit where they say it's all drivey through here, and as the 88 car pulls to the infield, it'll happen down at Envirowaste if there's going to be a move. 212 leads them in, but I don't think Tennant has got enough in it. We have a couple of back markers to avoid. Fist pumping going on inside the 212, followed by the 808. Jack Honeybone for third, brings it in nice and cleanly first to the South Island cars, and the race there is done. Ivan.
Yeah, and the quickest lap time was Scott Tennant. doing, what did he do there, at 19.74. So good drive by Scott Tennant coming through. You notice the ones, everybody's saying, the track's a wee bit rough in turn 3. We're not denying that. There's a rough standard. But the clever ones will brake and drive around the corner underneath it and not go roaring through it. Don't bitch and moan about it if you're going to go through it for 10 laps out of 12.
I've told the story many times about when I was ski racing years ago. A very, very well-known skier, my race coach, said to me, do not let the mountain ski you, you ski the mountain.
Exactly. Tennant, Reeve Smith, was the top runners were braking and actually driving around the corner and going underneath it. But a good race there to our race winner as they're just coming off with Blair Reeve Smith just coming through to pick up the checkered flag.
We're having a bad day here for Saloons because we've got 72 Peter Scoutman's out now as well. He's only running on 7 cylinders and so's his car. So, yes, he's not too good. But I got McManaway down here. Campbell, you had I see the track's not 100% for you guys and popping around up the top there. No real momentum, obviously. Good power down the straights. What are you going to do now?
There's no grip. We're just Mark's helping Matt just change the car a little bit, just try and get that drive. But it's marbles down in 3 and 4 out wide. Down low, there's a little bit there. I think if it was a long race, I would have picked it up. But just nothing inside. It's just too slick.
The thing is that you're not getting anybody passing you. I mean, Willie Woodhouse had a couple of sniffs down the inside of you a few times there, but you're also not gaining anything either. Those other guys just seem to be a little bit out of your reach, but you've got all the power. You just can't get it around the corner.
Yeah, that's the one. And the other cars are taking up the line, so you've got to do something different to get past them. Otherwise, you can't go through them, so you've got to go around them. You can't go inside them because you can't go over the pole line. So it's you got to try something different,
So I see Matt's frantically working away on the car now. It's obviously a couple of tweaks to come, is it?
Well, it's all about learning. We haven't done that many meetings, but, we've got to beat Ashton sometime when he's right, That's the challenge, to go around outside of Ashton. So sometime, eh?
Well, you're 2 from 2 with him tonight, so he's parked it up on the infield both times. He's frustrated as hell, but you just seem to be putting along quite nicely.
Yeah, no, we got some good power on the straights. Coming to the corners, we just got to try and find that grip, but it's not that good.
Best of luck, Campbell. There's another day of racing tomorrow, so obviously the more advantages you can get to set up some bits and pieces, the more chance you got. I'm sure Ashton will be back out tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's right. They're packing up now so they can get it home and more time to work on it, so they want to be back out there. So, yeah, good racing against them. It's actually good racing against all the boys and quite enjoying this saloon racing. Young guys are... they're not over driving it.
Lights are out.
You just got it's a bit like go-karts. You just got to pick the spots and try and get past.
Some guys tried to go through and over some people the first couple of laps there, but it's good. Oh, well, best of luck. Best of luck. And apparently there's the cars. I'm going to go racing, so I'll hand it up to the boys upstairs.
Thanks, Jace. Mini Stocks back out for their next heat of the night. This is Adult Mini Stocks Race 10 on your program, brought to us by Amuri.net, who supply the internet to Kok-ken and Woodford Glen. Big thank you to them. And off the front there, 85, Tyler Hawley. Had to pull in that first heat, but he's having a good run here in this heat. Just holding off. I paused as I said it because for a moment there, the 35 car was really in the mix of Danica Island. It almost looked like the pass was going to happen, but just dropped back slightly. Good battle for third there between the 5 of Pickles and the 131 of Mason Bland. And we go back to a battle between 51 and 55, pretty much side by side on the track. And the 51 car on the lower line gets past on the inside by Glen Marsden in the 86 machine, and he takes over 5th place. Now Leah Rowlands following him through, trying to make an inside pass there on the 51 car. Out front, coming out of turn 4 onto the front straight, Tyler Hawley in the 85 with the narrowest of leads over Danica Island in the 35 car, which is for sale. Island's quick on the straights. Hawley just has the edge on the turns. So as you can see, Island will close up under brakes here, but Hawley manages more corner speed out of turn 4 and can stay ahead. And then Island closes up again at the end of the straight, and they've been like this for several laps now. I suspect well through to the end of the race. With 4 laps in, it's a 10-lap race, so there's still an opportunity for Danica Island. She zips up the inside this time. If she can hold Hawley out high, she should take over the place, and she does. Good driving there from Danica Island in the 35 car. Quite a way back to Mason Bland in the 131, who's holding off the 86 of Glen Marsden for now. Do you get the impression that Marsden's turned up the wick a little bit in that 86 machine this meeting? He's got a little bit more pace than he's had all season, really, and the inside pass gets the job done there.
The new graphic on the side.
Yeah, is that Z?
It is, yeah. That's the graphic.
Zorro. We're gonna call Glen Marsden Zorro from now on.
Have you seen what he looks like?
It doesn't look much like a Zorro, does he?
He looks more like Moses than Zorro.
Yeah. So that's 6 laps down now, and 7 in fact, as Danica Island goes across the start-finish line just ahead of Tyler Hawley. A long way back to Mason Bland, who's still holding off Marsden, and Leah Rowlands tucked in there for 5th at the moment, but could easily zip through for 3rd place. She's that close on the back of the 2 guys in front of her. So, couple more laps to go for Danica Island, leaving this race in a car that's for sale. She's looking at moving up at the end of the season. It'll be interesting to see where she ends up, because based on this race, she's certainly got the skills to go into a faster and bigger car. White flag for Danica Island in the 35 machine. Tyler Hawley still holding station, just a car length back in the 85. The 11 car may come into play as a back marker here. We'll just see what happens in the final turn. Hawley makes the dive up the inside, can't hold it, the car pushes wide, and Island gets the better of the restart there, but Mason Bland's held the pace to come through the inside and take the race win.
Definition of optimistic there, Tony, I think.
Yeah.
Kamikazing into there when there's a rut. Yep, good luck. Island did very, very well, and to be fair to Hawley, he did pull it up and let the 35 car roll out on him rather than
force the issue. Yeah, that's true.
Yellow. That's the race, folks. Nice racing out there.
He pulls up beside him, beside the 35 car. Doesn't want to make too much visual contact.
No, indeed. Even the referee said nice racing, so that's interesting stuff. All right, I gather that we've got an interview lined up in the pits, but not quite yet.
As we look through, Mason Bland taking away the race when they're over Danica Island. Leah Rowlands there for 3rd. As we look through, fastest lap there was Leah Rowlands at 21.6.
We've got Blair Reeves Smith. I got that round the right way, didn't I? I had to memorise it 5 minutes ago. Hey, but that's a good win for your first up there, Battle of Stocks for the stock cars here. Second race, going pretty good.
Yeah, no, it was good. Finally get a good win with a good field out there, and got 5th or so in the first one, so doing all right.
Your bloody partner's not helping you out too much, obviously. 24th in that last heat come off, obviously. Something's not quite right there, but you just got to keep battling on, don't you?
Yeah, that's it. Just got to keep going, keep getting as many points as we can, and hopefully we can get going for the next one. And
are you trying for that top 10 shootout tomorrow night?
Yeah, nah, that's what you want to make. You want to start off the back of that one and try to get some money.
Unbelievable, mate. And any changes to the car? You're quite happy the way it's going? The track's not obviously ideal out there, is it?
No, there's a few holes out there, but it's good. Same for everyone, and we'll check a few bolts. And yeah, just thanks to all the rocker crew down at the yard watching this.
Good stuff, mate. Hey, well, best of luck for the... Where do you start off on the next one?
Off the back 30, so got some cars to pass.
The more cars you pass, the more points you get, and that's what it's about, isn't it?
Yep, that's it.
Righto, well, best of luck, mate. I just want to take the time out, just before we break away here. I know in Rotorua there's a whole bunch of young fellas watching, and of course we've got the Australian youth mini stock team here in New Zealand. I think over the next 3 weeks they're doing some racing around 3 different tracks, I do believe, and we'll actually catch up with them at Rotorua when we do the North Island Superstock. So you kids, you better be watching, because we want you to be able to interview just as good as some of these guys here, eh? And it's not Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Up the Kiwis, I say.
Absolutely, Jace. This is it's good to get these guys over from Australia, isn't it? We should have more interaction with Australia in different grades, I think.
I'm going to try and catch up with Wade Tweeting to find out what happened to his car. I can't find him at the moment. He was here 2 minutes ago.
Years ago, we did have visiting Super Saloon drivers from Australia as well, and our guys used to go over there as well for alternate, I think, 1 year in New Zealand, 1 in Australia, and that was a good exchange too. Sun's gone down now, the track lights, those new LED lights, they do a great job here, don't they, Woodford? All right, we're green and racing, and away we go. Around the outside goes Vaughan Fairburn in the 17, or up the inside, and around the outside comes the 84 of Matt Bailey. The two of them sandwich Cox in the 66 car and move to the front of the field. We've also got Stephen Palmer in the 78 making some progress there around the outside. And at the back we're 3 wide, interestingly. 4 if you include the rut on the track. And they all get through safely to tick off another lap. So Vaughan Fairburn leads from Bailey in the 84 car. But I don't think Bailey's going to give up this fight. There's a fair bit of straight line speed in that FTO. And whilst Fairburn has probably the better handling car, a car that carries more pace through the turns, the straight line speed of that 84 is impressive, and he's not going to let Vaughan Fairburn go without a bit of a fight. Palmer is pretty quick in 3rd place and gradually catching on these front 2, and that's leaving the rest of the field behind, with the gap between Palmer and Matt Cox in the 66 steadily increasing. The 22 car there of Tristan Bullmore, something or other that we can't read on our screen.
Manson, I think it is.
Manson, thank you, is having a good battle too and making his way through to 4th place. So, 17, Vaughan Fairburn, leading the 84 of Bailey. A few car lengths back to Stephen Palmer, who's gradually closing. And then there's a real gaggle of cars a long way back in the field, with a battle between 6 of them, all occupying pretty much the same bit of track. Fairburn ticks off lap 5, 3 to go for him. Bailey just won't let him go though. Like a bulldog with his sights on the prey in front, he's just biding his time, looking to the higher line now. He knows he's got to get past Fairburn if he's going to win this race. It's no good sitting on the tail of the 17 car all the time. He's going to have to make a pass, so he's got to look to the higher line, because there's no way Fairburn's going to do anything other than tool around on exactly the same line every single time. He's done it all race, and he'll do it to the end, I'm sure. Just a couple of laps to go for Fairburn now. The white flag's in Brian's hands. This time round, Vaughan Fairburn picks up the white flag, indicating 1 lap to go. Bailey on the tail. Is he going to try and force the issue at the last turn? Is he going to make the desperate turn 3 dive that we saw Tyler Hawley do in that mini stock race? He's looking for the outside line. He cuts down lower. Fairбurn's running the middle of the track and cuts off all options basically, and brings it home for a solid race win. Bailey in a good 2nd place, and a little gap back to Stephen Palmer in 3rd. Quickest lap was a 20.36 by Stephen Palmer.
He was always going to be hard to beat, Vaughan Fairburn off the front row. But Matt Bailey off the start went 3 wide, got round the 66 car and kept pressure on him all the way through. So Bailey takes out that 2nd spot. Then we go back to Stephen Palmer, Brad Gordon, Dave Phileas, Tristan Bullmore, Mason, Matt Cox, Lam Gray, and our visitor from Greymouth, Jason Moore.
All right. down in the pits, we have another interview lined up.
Yeah, I just wanted to catch up with Wade Sweeting, actually, and of course, his car, there's another car that's out. What's happened, Wade?
Just snapped the bottom of the oil pump off inside the motor, so that's us out for the weekend.
Unbelievable, and of course, this car's been real good to you as of the last couple of months, but when you need it to be good, it's blown up.
Yeah, we had a wee bit of an impact, and it's just, done a whoopsie, but we shut it off pretty quick, and my main engine builder, Tony Finn, he's on the phone, and he will look after us.
Absolutely, and of course, X1NZ man was your partner, and it looked like a team that was pretty formidable, but Wade, I have to say, you've let the team down, mate.
Yeah, let the team down a wee bit, but we'll be back out next weekend and we'll give that a good shot in Nelson, so yeah.
Well, of course, that's another thing, isn't it? You sure is it going to let you down there?
Nah, it'll be sweet as. She's a good girl. She'll do what she's told.
Absolutely, mate. And of course, you're just telling me off here that you've got yourself a new engineering business that's been going for a year. So tell us where you're based and what you do and how do people get a hold of you and they need any engineering stuff done?
So it's, Sweeting Performance and Engineering. We've been in it for about a year now. Well, obviously, just 027 4955 356. Ring that, and anything stainless steel, aluminium, mild steel. We mainly do winery stuff. But that's how you get a hold of us.
Well, you've got to drop the performance out of your name this weekend, don't you? Has it turned out so good for you?
Yeah, we've kind of dropped the ball a bit. It's a wee bit embarrassing, but that's all good. We'll get back into it next weekend.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you for as long as what I am, so get maximum embarrassment out of you, because you don't like ripping the piss. You don't mind ripping the piss out of other people, but it's our turn to do it to you. So, mate, it's a bit of a shame. Do you want to have a big shout out to your sponsors?
Oh, it's a bit hard. 24/7 Plumbing and Drainage, Towler Engineering, Speedway Automotive, Gulf Oil, Welder Beast, Motor World, Panel and Paint, Brian FM, TaylorMade Construction, and PTS Logistics. Yeah, big shout out to all those guys.
Right, mate. Hey, well, thanks very much. And it's a bit of a shame we can't see you for the rest of the weekend, but oh well, go sit in the sidelines there and have a couple of quiets.
Yeah, a couple of quiets, all right.
Good stuff. Oh, I tell you, this just seems to be the meeting for engines and lots of problems with computers, boys. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Jace. The great thing about this is one of his sponsors never noticed that he had an issue. Never noticed at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel sorry.
Maybe I should open my eyes. As our Superstocks head out, there's going to be a raft of guys begging for interviews after this race, Jason, I think.
I'd say so.
There's certainly going to be one or two out, as the track has had a slight scuff of water. The sun has gone down, the lights are on, there's a little glisten out there, and it's just not just the glow in Ivan's eye. The front row of the grid will be the 2-3-1 of Harley Robb on pole, with Tim Ross to the outside. Scott Tennant will be in the second row with his partner, the 24R of Ashton, although is out here, yes.
Then we go back to the 7C of Riley Evans with Ethan Levine in the 46W. Then we go back to the 32C of Mitch Berry and Ashton, the 23R car.
Yeah, we've got a stoppage at the pit gate.
With the 9th position being Jake Berry, his partner Mooney on the outside. Next row will be Zach West in the 24 with Keegan Levine in the 5W.
Then we go back to the 19C of Malcolm Nartai with 2NZ Blair Eulenberg out of Stratford. Alex Rondell in the 95 car paired up with Adam Groom in the 9B in the next row.
And we're only at the halfway point at this point. Alex Hill there in 17 with the 46B, the race winner Quinn Ryan. Darryl Wallace on the inside in 19 with the 52 of Scott Joblin on the outside.
Next row back, we've got the 79C of Ben Hearn with the 25B, Kyron O'Brien from Napier. Braden Lennon, who's just pulled up to the pit chutes. I'm picking the screaming budgie's going to go off shortly, with Bryce Steiner in the 118R car.
Position 25 will be Jaden Ward with Chad Ace on his outside. Happy Paul will be the next row with his partner, Adam Joblin.
And then we go back to the 14C of James Stein with Simon Joblin in the 72P. Then Caleb West. I'm getting them all mixed up. All these brothers in here. Caleb West in the 34C with the 1NZ of Asher Rees.
And it'll be interesting to see what cars don't come out.
Well, I'm picking, because I see the 88 of McMillan's out there, who was one of the reserve cars. I'm picking maybe for the Zach West, the 24 car. I don't see that out there.
Tell you what I'll do. Well, we've got the
3-minute budgie.
The 3-minute budgie, for the 4 car, I'll have a look out the back window and we'll see who's sitting on the trailers.
And the 23 car is Kendall Ashton. and the 24 of Kyle Ashton as they roam round. So the 88C has been brought in as a reserve car. I'm picking it is for the 24C of Zach West. It is. And I'm picking, they're just doing some work on the 4-seat. Look at that. Transform graphics, black or white coffee down in turn 1. BL graphics, if you want to design, get hold of young Braden.
Shame about the 2 sets of legs hanging out the car. Anyway, so yes, so Liam McMillan. Explain how that one works, Ivan, because it worked for both stock cars and super stocks.
Yeah, so we have cars here scrutineered, ready to go. So we try and keep the pairings so we can keep things going. Obviously, Zach will, depending on what damage is to the car, whether they can get it repaired and get it back here, or does the reserve stay in for the rest of the weekend?
Yes. Once you take that spot, that spot's
reserves
not.
in.
Yep. Now, just watching the 4C car getting up and going. Yeah, it makes it, when it's a best pairs and one dips out, it does make it very hard for the weekend.
Yep.
You can afford to drop a race throughout the weekend and still be on the podium at the end of it, but you can't have you can't win it as an individual.
Yep. So as we look at our grid there, they're lining them up. 2, 3, 1. Harley Robb been given this car, brand new car. The owner hasn't even, I've probably sat in it in the garage, but that's about it.
I've seen a video of him sitting in the car revving it.
And I was outside the 144G car, which is actually the car that Ollie Sutton, that's normally running as 144C.
Yeah, it's all cars out of the Pooh Bear stable, albeit Reese chassis. That one's got the Hughes motor in it, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. Yep. The Hughes, they're a good engine too. And then we go back to the 24 car of Kyle Ashton on the outside. On the inside there, we've got the 808 of Scott Tennant. As they're forming them up, there's a couple of gaps there. The 5W car of Keegan Levine just being pushed back to make up for the gaps.
So the gap there will be in front of the 5W. Oops, I got this. I'm not going to find it there. That's the stock car grids.
No, that won't help us.
Well, not right now. That won't. No. Give us a few.
So we've got 2 gaps there.
5W. So the gap in front of him. He should be on the back of Mooney. Mooney's there.
Mooney's there.
23R's there. The 2 ends. So this outside line.
So who's partnering with the 5W?
24C is that west.
So that's the gap on the inside.
So actually everybody's in the right spot. They just don't need to have those gaps.
Yep.
So they've made a mistake here. They actually have. They've left gaps when there is no gaps.
So we're about to go green. There's going to be gaps going into turn 1. And we're away and racing. 144G. Tim Ross gets a blinder. Car's getting fired to the infield. Can't see for the dust. Someone to Corin O'Brien. By the look of it, is half spun round. I'd say now he's fully spun round. As they go down the back straight, who's going to come out of the first turn 4? There's bumper going in everywhere. Cars bouncing off. Tim Ross leads us over Harley Robb. Then we go back to Scott Tennant. 24 Ashton out of Rotorua. Then we go back to the 7 of Riley Evans. And behind him is Malcolm Nato in the 19. Then we go back to Levine in the 46. 23 coming through. There's Alex Hill, 2NZ in behind him as they come down past us. There's a big freight train of cars, and behind the 2NZ is the 5W of Levine. Then we go back to the 52P car being Scott Joblin, and behind him we've got Mooney in the 26. Heppy Paul pulls to the infield. Not a good night for Heppy. As they go down past us again, big freight train of cars. The 79, Hearns pulling to the infield. But Tim Ross in the 144G, we're going red. Everybody's managing to pull up.
Rondell parked down there at turn 4, not ideal.
So the pace is hectic. What are we at the moment? Tim Ross.
Fastest lap there at
19.26. Still on a slick track.
That's fast. So they're just going to check on Rondell as we watch the replay off the start. He just funneled into turn 1. There was cars going left which way. O'Brien got half spun and then got completely done through the middle of the corner. But then when they got down to turn 3, they entered and nobody backed off.
No. Everybody was just hard on the jandle. Great shot there from the pits as they come down the front straight. So just having a look at Rondell, because he's sat there. Something's obviously let go. They've got the John Deere's going in to remove him. The red flag's coming. We're about to go green. And we're away. Tim Ross, our leader, comes past us again, followed by Scott Tennant in the 808. Then we go back to the 23 of Ashton, and behind them we've got Malcolm Nartai in the 19, then the 24R of Ashton. Up the inside of that, the 46W of Levine, followed by his brother in the 5W. Here's 2NZ. Up the inside of Berry, Alex Hill's following as well. Then we go back to Joblin. In behind those guys as they come down past us, Alex Hill, Scott Joblin, Berry, Quinn Ryan. Then we've got Mooney in the 26 and the 1NZ of Asheries. Hill's just now on the grass. Then the 95, he had a good run in the first heat. But our race leader coming past us, Tim Ross in the 144G. Then we go back to Tennant, and behind Tennant now is Nartai. Then we go back to Ashton, Levine, 5 and the 46. Back to the 2NZ of Eulenberg. Then we go back to Ashton, Joblin in the 52, then Quinn Ryan, Mooney. The pace is hectic as they come past us again. Another lap down. Gone red.
I'm thinking that might be for the 1NZ, but I'm guessing.
What's parked up against the wall?
They're rushing down there with the...
Oh,
Berry.
Front end's gone.
Well, it's fair call because there'll be a tyre lying on the track somewhere.
23 of Jake Berry.
Good thing is nothing on that corner would be expensive.
So we're just having a look to try and see where it was on the replay. So
Oh.
Ashton's...
No, it just came off by itself.
Oh.
Ash is sort of semi-spun by himself, and then as Jake Berry went to avoid him, he bounced his way off and just literally ripped the front off. It must have been either something that's previous... No, Asher Rees puts himself around.
And the 23 comes through and...
Loses. To be fair, we don't see a half a shot back. It could have been a tap going in the corner, unlike Asher to spin the car.
Oh, exactly.
Especially with...
Push vehicle, hurry up, get into position. Red flags come in.
Watch the lights.
And we're away again. Our race leader is down the back straight, just heading into turn 4. Tim Ross. Malcolm Nartai just hit that rut and it pushes him out high as they come past us. Tim Ross. Then we go back to Scott Tennant. Malcolm Nartai. Then we've got the Levine in the 5 car, 2NZ of Eulenberg. Then we go back, we've got Quinn Ryan in the 46. He's shooting up the inside of the 46 Wellington car. Then we've got Harley Robb. And behind him we've got Joblin in the 52. Best Scott Joblin. So they come past us to 2NZ. He's just sitting in behind Malcolm Nartai. Then we've got Quinn Ryan in behind that lot. As they bit of mayhem down the front straight there. Adam Grooms back on the track. But our leaders come past us again. Then we've got the 5W car, that being Keegan Levine. Is he up into that second spot now? He's taken over second from the 808. Malcolm Nartai, he's about to try and shoot up the inside of Tennant. Eulenberg's just sitting in there behind him. They'll just take it. White flag this time round for Tim Ross. Then we go back to Keegan Levine in the 5W. Nartai. Scott Tennant on the outside. Eulenberg in the 2NZ. He's shot up the inside now of Scott Tennant. They're all trying to find some track. In behind Tennant, we've got the 46 of Quinn Ryan. Then we go back to Ethan Levine. But our race winner, Tim Ross. Then we go back to Levine in the 5W, Keegan Levine. And behind him we'll have Malcolm Nartai, the 2NZ of Eulenberg. Then we'll go back to Quinn Ryan by the look of it, I think, over Scott Tennant in the 808. What did you make of that, Jared?
Well, still racing it relatively clean. Not as many bumpers going in as you'd like to think at this point, but great win there by Tim Ross, followed by Levine, Nartai, with Eulenberg, Tennant, Quinn Ryan. He's made some good play. He was mid-pack. He's got right the way through to 6th. Ethan Levine there. Harley Robb started at the front, slipped back a wee bit. Scott Joblin with Callum Mooney rounding out our top 10. Fastest lap was Keegan Levine at 19.2.
He was making up some good pace.
Good to see some finishes here for Braden Lennon and Jaden Ward. Chad Ace, they're just getting the points now. It's just get their first race out of the way. Simon Joblin sitting 14th with Riley Evans, Mitch Berry, Sauce there in the 557 in 17th. Asheries 18th. This is not what I expected from the 1NZ. I know how quick he is around here.
Yep.
Bryce Steiner in 19th and Adam Groom in 20th.
I'm so in love with you.
Total Access is New Zealand's largest providers of access machines, scaffolding and height services. Total Access stand by their promise of reliable service, making easy access. With access machines of all types, Total Access have the small machines right up to New Zealand's largest, with a reach of over 56 metres. With locations all over New Zealand, give the team a call today on 0800 Hire Now or visit their website at totalaccess.co.nz. Total Access, where height is within your reach.
Are you building a new commercial business or home? Or is it time that your existing premises had a repaint anywhere in the South Island? Then Anderton Decorators have you covered. From floor to ceiling, wall to roof, Anderton Decorators offer the latest techniques, equipment and technology to make even the hardest tasks seem simple. Anderton Decorators also has the expert team to take the frustration out of your next project. Call Shane today on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators. We have you covered.
Those guys have sort of disappeared for a bit there. So I just wanted to have a wee catch up. I've just been down and talked to the Dowie Contracting 91C car. He's got a big vibration coming out of the rear end of that, and I've got some guys down here frantically trying to find out what's going on. So we'll have a look at that. We'll catch up with Alex Rondell very shortly in the 95, and I've also come down to the 23 car just to see what's actually happened here. So we'll see whether it's actually stripped everything off. So I can see that thing has definitely torn something out of there.
Body, we're under yellow caution, with safety
has come off
staff
of
on
that
the
one.
track. Please
Just
reduce
where
the
the hub
speed.
is, it's just snapped clean off. So it wasn't somebody didn't do the wheel nuts up properly. It's a little bit more sinister than that. So they're going to try and get this sorted out and get it patched up.
Advise, this is
Everybody's
the final
working
warning
frantically
for
in the
speeding on a
Narts
caution. This is the second
outfit
race in a row
there.
that this has
Scott
happened.
Tennant coming with the cars a bit hot. So hopefully they'll get onto that pretty straight away there. And we'll try and catch up with the 23 when he gets out of the car. Speedway Garage there, sponsor him, Jake Berry. I'd say he'd be a bit annoyed, but we're going to annoy him anyway. That's what we do. We'll come round. Jake, what's the story, mate? What happened there? It just looks like everything's just come off the front.
Yeah, I pulled up to the start line and had no brakes. And then I was like, well,
pace
fucking,
setter, can you reduce your pace? Reduce your
probably
pace.
done first 4 odd laps with no brakes. And then I was coming around turn 4 on a red light and I seen my front right shoot up the fence.
It's snapped clean off though, like the whole hub just snapped clean off, and obviously it's not going to be an easy repair either, is it?
Nah, we should be alright though. No, it shouldn't be too bad.
Still bloody annoying though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit of a pain.
All right, mate. Well, best of luck getting it all back out there again. So, yeah, he reckons he's pretty confident he'll get it back out, but it's just a sort of a pain in the ass for him to have to do that. And Scotty Tennant obviously had a good run there with the 19 car, and we'll catch up with him. Scotty, mate, it's car seems to be going pretty good tonight.
Yeah, we've got trying a few different things, and Jeff's on the setups, and so we've got it going a bit better. So we're just trying to work our way in the slick. So yeah, make up for the first race.
Yeah, it was a bit shocking that first one, wasn't it? But hey, at least you got it going in the right direction now. That felt good, looked good.
Yeah, for sure. Up on the bars, that's where this thing likes to live. So that's what we're aimed to do, and that's what we're gonna try and go a bit further and see how far I can push forward in the next one.
Hey, how you going on the stock car? I haven't actually really seen much of that.
Yeah, good. I think a couple top 4 pacing, so it was good. Yeah, managed to work my way through the front, and we actually had an axle fail in the last corner on the last one, so I was lucky to get home, but we got there in the end. So yeah, it's good. It's going good.
It's good, mate. And of course, obviously you're just trying to get into that top 10 shootout for tomorrow for both cars.
Yeah, absolutely. I missed it every year in the stock car because we had a DNF on day one, so I plan to just get home and get my way in that top 10 shootout. That'd be cool.
Luck had your way, obviously. The DNF didn't come until after the race.
Yeah. I wouldn't have gone much further. I could barely get in the pit gate.
Good stuff. Best of luck, mate. All right, that was Scotty Tennant, and I've just got Nardai here. He obviously had a really good run in that last race, and we'll just catch up with him. Mel, mate, that car was going pretty damn good. You must be happy with that result.
Yeah, no, it was good, mate. Yeah, just sort of, he was a bit slippery near the end there, but just held on in there. One of the Levines got past me, but he was going pretty good too, and I was happy we sort of come mid-packing up, so yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter because your teammate got, you say, 3rd and 4th for both of you, so that's not a bad result at all.
Yeah, he got spun in the first one, so it's a long way to go. Another 7 races yet, so yeah, we'll just keep on battling.
Happy though?
Yeah, happy. Yeah, we're happy.
Yeah, right. Well, I see somebody's flogged your pit crew. No, 808's going a bit better now, so you might have to flog them back, eh?
We might flog the car back yet.
Well, I don't think it's going quite as good as yours.
Oh yeah, no, Scotty's going good. He's double duties tonight too, so he was just a wee bit off, not a little, just a little bit off. So he's going real good. I've chased him for laps and laps, and yeah, it took a bit of getting past them. So yeah, it's good.
Good stuff, mate. Hey, well, best of luck for the remaining, whatever you got, 7 races, 6 races, whatever it is. 4. Yeah, we've done 2 now, so that's 4. I was always good at math.
1 more tonight and 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, all right, mate. Well, best of luck for those anyway.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know if we've got time. This is Bianca down here. Do we have time for one more interview really quickly? I take that as a yes. Silence as a yes. I'm down here with another person who's doing double duty, Harley Robb. Harley, well done. You came home at 8th in this one, but your partner Tim Ross came away with the win. Well done.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're struggling with some braking issues at the moment. I hope we'll get that fixed and we should be up pumping Timmy around hopefully, but he's doing a good job winning the races.
Now, this is a new car, of course. We haven't even got your name printed on it yet, Harley, but tell us, out of the 2 cars that you've got, have you got any major issues that we should be worried about?
This actually isn't my car. It's young Kellen Keefe in the mini stock. He just bought it, so he's kind enough to lend me it for the weekend, so I'll take that. But just a few issues with the stock car after we got tangled up in race 1 there. We ripped the stub out, bent the front axle and bent a whole lot of other stuff, so we got that back out and we're about to get back in and go again, but not too many issues.
That's good. But Harley, man, you know how to wreck some stuff, don't you?
Oh, I love it. Bring it on.
Awesome. Good luck for the rest of the night, Harley.
Okay,
cheers,
just
guys.
before we change over again, Hippie Paul, we've got you here down here, mate. You said there's a vibration. Have you got to the bottom of it yet?
Yeah, we found a couple of loose bolts that are on the bottom of the bird cage, and she's just making a bit of a ripple through the drive line, so better safe than sorry. Instead of breaking the whole diff, we thought we'd better come in and just make sure we take it.
It's probably a good thing, really, because the last thing you want to do is damage in these things, so you're not exactly cheap to fix, so you're quite happy with the decision you made. You just sort of have to push a bit harder with the next next race you've got tonight.
Yeah, well, I haven't had much luck tonight already. I was out in the first corner of the first lap in the first one, so yeah, the partner was out in the first one as well, but I see you finished that one, so yeah, we'll wait down the points. But we'll go out here and have a bit of fun.
Absolutely, mate. Well, best of luck for the rest of it. Hopefully, track time's good time, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. All good. Cheers.
What are you boys doing upstairs? Are you enjoying the atmosphere? What's happening out there?
Well, the youth mini stock are just toddling around doing their thing at the moment, and it's been a really, I wouldn't say vigorous race. There's been a couple of cars that have sort of given themselves a few scares.
But the biggest time under red, in fact.
Hey, guys, while we're under red, would you like me to talk to Keegan Levine? I've got no communications down here, so I'm going blind, but do we have time, yes or no?
You might as well butt in. Where you go?
Yeah, okay, I'm keen to butting in. Hey, Keegan, you come home second in that race. Well done. The car looks like it's absolutely on rails.
Yeah, it is. Cars on rails, and I'm driving semi-half decent tonight, so yeah, just got to string one more, and aim for tonight was just a top 10 shootout, because I don't think I've made it for a couple of years, so we're on track for that. But car's really good, and yeah, I'm feeling good.
Oh, it must be your year, eh? Tell us, there's not much coming, not much action down in here, so 2 cars come home nice and clean in the last 2 races?
Yeah, no damage, just a couple of setup changes, and as the track gets a bit slick, so we'll make a couple of changes to the car, but yeah, other than that, no, we're pretty good.
Awesome. Do you know where you're coming? I'm going to be quick because I actually don't know what's happening on the track at the minute, but where are you coming up in your 3rd race tonight, Keegan?
I would say I'm off the front somewhere. To be honest, I haven't really looked, but I've had a mid and a back grid, so I'll be around the front somewhere hopefully. So I haven't checked the points either, but I don't normally worry about that till the end of the night. So we'll just keep doing what we're doing.
Absolutely, that shootout's looking closer and closer. Good luck.
Okay, just quickly, 24 has got a broken drive shaft. That's what happened in that race, boys. So the 24 car of Ashton, it was a broken drive shaft.
As our mini stocks, 1 lap to go in this race, led by Lockie Martin. He's avoiding the spun up 27.
There's a car facing the wrong way in turn 4. We've finally gone red.
But the race leader's actually already crossed the line. So we shall see. If they finish it the way it is, Lockie Martin will take the win from Marcel Verlander, and Luke Higgins, I think, is 3rd. And I'm just waiting for the ELS to roll through again.
Guys, I'm just going to butt in again. This is actually a really good time. We've got no camera, but I am down here with Chad Ace. Chad, tell us what's going on tonight. You had one DNF, but you were on rails in the second race.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, so we had a bit of a whoopsie in the first corner, got our front end taken out, so we've done a quick beam change, and we had a bit of a fuel miss in the first one as well. So we've got on top of both of them, and yeah, went really well in the second one. So we'll just keep pushing from here.
You come down here, you always have good luck at Woodford, Glen, but tonight I was surprised to see you actually pulling into the infield. That's very much unlike you.
Yeah, I didn't want that, but hey, it's she's still a long weekend. We'll keep going, see what happens.
Tell us what's happening with the track out there. I understand there's a bit of a hole forming in between turn 3 and 4. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is there. I didn't find myself in it much. I was trying to stay down low. It's so slick and slippery out there. I was just cruising around the pole line.
It's really dusty as well. So as a spectator, we could see hardly anything coming into turn 1. How are you finding it out there as a driver?
Yeah, no, the visibility's sweet as. It doesn't look to me too dusty, but it's all good. It's all the same for everyone, eh? So it's all good.
Awesome. Nice to talk to you again, Chad, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Cheers, thank you.
Okay, the mini stocks, the youth mini stocks race has finished. So no more action there. It was a pretty action-packed race actually, and a fair few of those cars finished on the infield or got pushed there in one point or another during the course of the race. That was brought to us by R.E. Sinclair, event 13 on a program. Next up, event 14 is Saloon, brought to us by Suck It Up. Just a quick mention, we did have a word in from Stratford where Dan Ray is competing in the New Zealand modified title.
Yes,
apparently he's dropped a cylinder in his motor and didn't
trailered it for the night.
Didn't start, I think, the second race. So bad luck for Dan Ray, but we understand Jacob Mitchell's still going strong up there, as is Hayden Corbett.
And we also believe there's a 5-car contingent from Greymouth, but sounds like Ian White struggled with the big old Ford.
Yeah, I think he may have blown a motor as well.
Up my sleeve. Sorry to keep interrupting you, but I think we're getting some good information from down here in the pit. So
No, we're the ones interrupting you, Jace, so carry on, mate.
Okay, we've got Adam Groom down here. I never catch up with this man. He always seems to be there or thereabouts and always makes a trek down south and stuff. So it's about time we had a chat, mate. And how's your battle of stocks going?
Race 1 was pretty good, but yeah, went backwards a little bit in that one. Just struggling with a bit of vision with all the dust, and probably needs a set of gears in the car.
So what's the plan? I can see the boys are sort of kind of working on it. Are they making any changes? Are they trying to get it to go a wee bit better?
Yeah, we're just trying to get a little bit more drive for the last one off the front. So try and clear out and get a bit of clear air, and we can run our race.
Yeah, they say the track's a bit average out there, but they're saying that it's the same for everybody, so I suppose it's just trying to chase the setups, eh?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's average. It's just different to what we're probably all used to driving. It's slick and it's a bit rough, so I'm enjoying it. Just, vision and a set of gears will make it a whole lot better.
What do you think of that tight turn 3 and 4? It always catches a few people out, and I see a lot of pile-ups down that end.
Yeah, well, it's quite slick, but then there's a hole that's catching a few people out, and unfortunately I'm not getting out of there too well without a set of gears, so we'll gear it up for tomorrow night and we'll be straight into it.
Good stuff. Good sponsors, mate. Who looks after you?
Oh, mate, I haven't got a list, but I got DK Legal, Sign It Up, Tongata Tavern, Hawke's Bay Trim and Canvas, Engineering Solutions, Bay Tyres, Mike Room Joinery. I'm going to forget some here. Still Shop Hastings.
You can walk around because we don't have a camera with us this time, remember, mate? So, yeah, don't be shy.
Total Oils, Midwest Motors, Tongi Welding and Fabrication, and that might just about be it, I think.
Just double check because you don't want to forget anybody.
Henderson Road, Panel and Paint.
There you go, you forgot one. All right, best of luck, Remy, and we'll catch up with you hopefully over the weekend with a couple of good solid wins, eh?
Yeah, hopefully, Jace. Cheers.
Righto. I just, quick. What's happened here, Quinn?
Oh, I just got to shift the radiator over. It's just interfering with my steering arm slightly, so just a small adjustment.
I see you, not a small one really, but I see you just wiggling the steering wheel backwards and forwards. This is Quinn Ryan for those people that don't know, by the way. So what is that? What's happening? Is it sort of radiators rubbing against that?
We just put the motor back in only a couple of days ago, so we're just making sure the system was bled properly because they had felt a bit of a notch in the steering, but I think it's just touching the radiator, so it's all good.
All right, mate, we'll let you carry on so we don't want to hold you up for too long. And I was going to try and catch up with the 24R car, who is frantically, they're hoping there's nothing sinister in there. It's, of course, the car of Kyle Ashton. So let's just see if Kyle's floating around. Kyle, just quickly, mate, what's the deal? What's going on with it?
I was just pulled the drive shaft out of it, so we'll put a new one in and go out again.
Is it so? Because it's nothing more sinister than just a drive shaft.
I just pulled the drive shaft out, so we'll get it fixed.
Oh God, it makes you bloody nervous because you're obviously coming into turn 3 there. You didn't know what the heck was going on, did you?
Nah, it happened as I entered turn 3. I felt it let go, and I was like, oh, no drive now.
Unbelievable, mate. Well, hey, I'm not going to hold you up. You need to carry on and get this thing fixed. Is it ready to go just about?
Just about, yeah, just about. Sweet.
All right, cheers. There we go, folks. Of course, she's all go down here in the pits, I can tell you. Boys, what's happening? Must be another Saloon deal coming up, is it?
There is, but we've also got some results. I think Jared wants to talk about those.
Yeah, we've got a heap of paperwork up here of various results. Of course, Superstock's Battle of the Stocks, the Suck It Up Battle of the Stocks this year. Once again, leading at the moment, it is the pairing of Malcolm Nato and Blair Erlenberg on 102 points, but only 3 points behind them is Scott Joblin and Darryl Wallace on 99, and 1 point behind them, Tim Ross and Harley Roll. Then there's a 10-point drop. So it is proving to be reasonably important to finish those races. That being said, at the other end of the field, poor old Hippie Paul and Adam Joblin, 90 points behind the leaders. So they've got a lot of work to do. Looking at the the stock cars, still very much in the hands of Taylor Lamp and Connor Phillips. But their lead has been eaten into by 3 points. So they're only 5 points ahead of Scott Tennant and Harley Robb. Then back to Jack Honeybone and Hadley Smith on 87 points. Then a 5-point drop back to Kyle Rowe and Scott Manson. So in the first two heats, what we thought was looking fairly good for some drivers, they're dipping and diving at the moment.
Indeed they are. There's quite a spread there, isn't there, in the mid-pack too. So plenty still to play for, plenty of points on offer in the end of tonight, another race for each of those pairs, and of course the full 3 races plus the top 12 shootout tomorrow night as well. Meantime, we've got Saloons underway, under green in our face here. The 4.33 of Matt Peterson leading the 24 of Marty Halcrow. 4.92 Campbell McManaway around the outside, taking over 3rd place, getting ahead of the Riley Letton car, which seems to be back up and running at full beans now. Just ahead of the 71 of Willie Woodhouse, who's trying to find a way past, taking the 167 of Rick Tabley through with him as well. Scott Woodhouse and Gardner at the back of this group, and Cook at the back of the field in the 21. So about to tick off lap number 2. Matt P has got his nose in front and he's making no contest of this, starting to pull away from Campbell McManaway and the 24 of Halcrow. Can McManaway get that outside line to work? He's been resolutely glued out near the wall for most of the last 2 laps. Let's see. I'm not sure that Matty P's going to let him have that luxury, as Matt tends to drive near the centre of the track and is really going to have to go very high as Campbell if he's going to make an outside pass work next. But he's got the legs on Matty P at the moment. He's tucked in behind him now. Cook's pulled in the 21 machine. Halcrow doesn't seem to be able to stay with these 2 in front, but then neither does Willie Woodhouse in the 71 car further back either. So it's a race between Peterson and McManaway. 4.33, 4.92. Round the outside goes 4.92, puts it in late in turn 3, looking for get the power down out of 4. Matty P's got the nose in front as they go across start finish. You get the feeling that McManaway's car is quicker, but he's taking a bit of a risk with that higher line. He gets the job done out of turn 2 this time round, and he gets the nose in front, and I think now it's going to be Matt who's going to have to do the chasing. And Campbell who's got the lead. Yep, that's the way it goes across start finish this time through. 6 down, 4 to go. Good race from Matt Peterson, but you'd have to say Campbell McManaway's tweaked the settings on that car, and it's absolutely in the sweet spot and humming along at the moment. 7 down now from the 492, the Can-Do fishing machine.
It's like the little pairing battles as you look through there. Halcrow and Woodhouse having a battle there. The other was Scott Woodhouse and Riley Litton having a wee battle.
Yeah, so there's 3 solid two-way battles going on around the track. But out front, Campbell McManaway's definitely got the job done in this race. Matt Peterson's got no answer. Car was strong in those first 3 or 4 laps, but Campbell's car has proven to be quicker as the race has unfolded. And the white flag's about to come out for Campbell McManaway. He mentioned in that interview earlier in the evening about the desire to drive around the outside of the younger guys, and that's exactly what he did there to Matt Peterson. And one would suggest that he's probably pretty happy inside that 492 car, not just with the race win, but with the way he's managed to get that car to perform at this point in the night. However, it has to be said, no 2NZ. The Osbornes are already hiked out back to the shed to try and fix the problems with that motor in the 2NZ car.
And in fairness to the 24 Eco, it needed a bit of TLC just to get on the trailer.
So there's your race win to Campbell McManaway from Matt Peterson and Marty Halcrow. Quickest lap was an 18.58 by Matt Peterson.
They were there for a second. Here we go. The grids. It is the on pole. It's going to be the 411 of Shy Rob with Burmeister, a partner of 172p on the outside. Then we go to Michael Harris in the 521 with Ben Ellis in position 4.
Then we go back to the 991C, Craig Robb from Christchurch, 3NZ, Cody Lockett from Wanganui on his outside as partner. Wade Sweeting we know's out. The 35S car of Walsh as partner.
Then we go ahead on P9. It is Hadley Smith with his partner Jack Honeybone. Cody Haig in the 706 with McDonald, the 69W in position 12.
Then we go back to the 59C, Brad Rosewarne with the 2NZ from Auckland, Logan Pete. Then we've got Tyler McPherson in the 136 with Sturzaker from Wanganui in the 15B.
Midway point, Murray Gregg in position 17 with his partner White in the 94B. Harley Robb will be joined with Scott Tennant in the 10th row.
Then we go to the 4T of Tama Pierce with Henderson in the 5R car.
Is Henderson out though because they have run a diff?
Yep, and then we go back to Phillips in the 5C with 992P Taylor Lamb.
There, Lawton in the position 25, his partner Ireland in 26. Cox there, the 9C, will be with Winstanley in position 28.
Then we go to Troy Cleveland in the 88C car with Blair Reeves Smith out of Wanganui in the 212. Behind them will go Scott Manson in the 69C with Kyle Rowe 1NZ. just bringing them round. The 1NZ. Be interesting watching Rowe in this race. He's starting off the back.
He is.
It's still fast enough. He'll get through.
I was going to say, what I'm looking for is to see the 10 car, the 10W car crack some form. This is one of the latest QTRs.
Now, is this the first outing for this? Or has he done a run in Wellington?
I thought he'd already done a run, but I thought he'd done a run in Wellington. But this is, of course, the chassis builders being the QTR stable of Leach Motorsport out at Darfield. So if you're going to dial a car in, probably not bad to do it on the track down the road.
I see Glen Leach and Tom Cooper here.
So as we are in the starters' hands, we go racing we away, and you can just see how many of the cars were sort of pogo sticking off the line there. A couple of cars Phillips taken to the infield by the 4 of Pierce. As we head around turn 1 and 2, we've got one spun at Winstanley. So a little bit of treatment going into some of the cars that scored good points. They funnel into Enviro Waste. And you all got to remember that it does tighten up midway through there as Ellis is right in the wall, and he
saves it.
Honeybone was in there. So Ellis going backwards through the pack relatively quickly, but just about got spat up the wall. Out in front, though, it is the father-daughter with Craig Robb with Shy Rob. And Harley Robb probably not too far behind, so we'll chuck a brother in there for good measure. Anyway, Burmeister battling here with Craig Robb back to Tennant. And yep, knew Harley wouldn't be too far away there. He and Brad Rosemont, as Tyler McPherson just getting a little bit of a slapping around there from, I think it was Hadley Smith on the way through. So leading us again, it is Shy Rob. Coming off Enviro Waste, Craig Robb up the inside of Burmy with Tennant. Tennant's just itching to get past these cars. It is getting a little bit...
3 wide coming off turn 2.
The elbows are up in that mid-pack, aren't they? As Brad Rosewarne, 3 from 3 tonight on the infield. He's making it look hard. Oh, holy cow, the 1NZ flew through up the inside, just about climbed someone's bonnet, but he got position for doing it. I think it might have been Murray Greig he climbed over. Out in front, Shy Robb, back to Scott Tennant, Craig Robb, Harley Robb there going through on Burmeister.
The island car pulls to the infield.
I think it's just the tyre, just the way it is at the moment. So, Craig Robb giving a bit of a hurry up there from his son.
Get out of the way.
Yep. And
who's the 4T waiting for? Oh no,
he's limping off. And when Stanley's got some treatment out of all of that as well. So Harley there, he's having a crack at Tennant. Craig's going to sit just in there, and he's beautiful move there. He just sat on the back of Harley and then just allowed his momentum to go out there. And
something's happened to Tennant.
So it's a Robb family affair at the front at the moment. Harley back to Craig and Shy, and Lamp looks to come into the side of Burmeister. Some of these cars are entering turn 3 very, very quickly and just trusting that the car in front stays there.
Shy Robb, she just goes out wide up against the wall there.
It's like something's broken on that. But it is Harley Robb followed by Craig Robb, Lamp and Burmeister battling it out. Yeah, Shy's broken something in that car. She's limping that car around. Too smooth a driver to put herself in like that.
Yep.
Blair Reeve Smith moved through into a bit of a gap there between him and I think it might be Tennant. Shy, yep, she's managed to get that through onto the infield. So Rowe has come through. He's sitting about 6th at the moment.
Who's that half turned round?
White in the 94 car, half spun. As Lawton pulling to the infield. Yeah, when Stanley had a crack at the 94B. A little bit more bumper going into this. They know that they have got all night to fix the cars. Harley Robb looking to come through to just get those points. He has got 2 laps to go. Craig Robb sitting back there, Lamp with Burmeister.
So there's something definitely amiss, like Scott Tennant is just dropping back like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, he's throwing the sea anchor out, hasn't he?
Yep.
To be fair, was it him that said he broke an axle in the last race off the last corner? It can always be something that if one breaks, the other one on the other side wants to go in sympathy. White flag is out. Harley Robb leads us around past the Value Cars Warehouse grandstand. Craig Robb running 2nd at the moment, back to Lamp. Lamp does the big move down into Enviro Waste, but he hasn't got enough track position. Checkett is out for Harley Robb. Craig will take 2nd, back to Lamp with the 212, 172 and 1NZ, who started right at the back end of the field. Isn't it funny how as soon as you put a 1 on the side of a car, automatically, it increases in value, but it all of a sudden goes faster.
Doesn't it just? So let's have a look at their best lap time being a 19.85 by Ben Ellis in the 10W car. So he's coming to grips with that new QTR. And as I say, the mastermind Glen Leach that builds these cars, he's here, so he'll be keeping an eye on it and tweaking it.
But as someone who has driven out of the Leach stables, sometimes you do have to adapt your driving style to get the best out of the car, don't you?
Yeah, you do, but Glen also can watch you race and pick up your weaknesses and strengths and adjust the car to suit. You know what he was like in a modified, and he loves this building chassis, and so just waiting for the pit gates to open.
But that was kind of cool to see the Robb family at the front end of that field, bearing in mind that probably the oldest car in the track at the across most grades here is actually the 911 car.
It is so. So hopefully we'll get the screen come back up with the top 10 placings, and we'll run through those for us as the ELS just runs through again. As Harley Robb in the 991 takes the checkered flag on his victory lap. So Harley Robb takes it over the 911 of Craig Robb, Taylor Lamp from Palmerston North, Blair Reeves Smith in the 4th spot. Then we go back to Daniel Burminster in 5th. Kyle Rowe made it up to 6th. Walsh in 7th, and I just missed the last 2.
I think it was McPherson thereafter.
Yep.
And we look to the pit chute. It is going to be the adult mini stocks coming out shortly, and we'll be back with them.
I'd take the opportunity while we had a bit of a break to come down and speak to 1NZ Asher Eads. Asher, first of all, I'd like to congratulate you on your wedding not so long ago. Well done. You're a very humble man and you kept that very quiet.
Oh, yeah, it's just, it's one of those things you always wanted to do as a, I suppose, young boy growing up, and finally meeting the right person and doing it, having a family and stuff. It's quite nice, and it was good to share with those family, and just quite a few, it was 12 people. It was good.
Asher, if I do know anything about you, you're a very, very, very family-orientated man, so I can imagine that was a very special day for you, so congratulations again.
Cheers, thank you.
Hey, we'll get back to the racing, eh? Hey, we did see you spin out in your last race, but tell us what happened. Was it a mistake or was that track?
Yeah, it's just drive error. The track's obviously quite slick out there, and it's 2 different corners, so I was changing the brake bias between the corners, and I just misjudged that one. Didn't quite click it far enough to the front and just locked up the rears, and just a mistake you make. I was definitely fuming with myself in that red light, so had to make some places after that, and I think we made another 4 or 5 after that mistake. So, yeah, points is points, and just, happy to be out there.
When I did come down to speak to you earlier, you did have the car up on jacks and you were doing a few changes. Can you tell us what you were changing?
Yeah, we're just trying to find a bit of drive out there. We're taking what people think is drive out of the car by dropping some 4-bar arms and playing with it. It's learning every day of the week with these things. So, yeah, we're going the opposite way to what we've gone for the last few years. And, yeah, hopefully it worked that one a bit better. So we're just trying some more now. So, yeah.
And it has been about 5 or 6 years since you were last racing here, so I guess it's just getting used to the track again.
Yeah, getting used to the track, and then the car's obviously evolved since that time, and yeah, it's a whole lot of new learning experiences, and they're putting on a great show. They're turning over a quick show tonight. There's not a lot of time between races, but what there is, we're making it work, and
We were just commenting before about how quickly the races are coming out and how smooth they're running. But what we're most surprised about is all the carnage that's happening with the stock cars and the super stocks with having so many DNFs.
Yeah, there is a lot of DNFs. I noticed that one. There's another 4 or 5 on the infield there. So good for people like me who just make mistakes, and need those points. So yeah, it is carnage. It's busy. Everyone's going for that spot. They're all trying to win in that corner, and it is brutal out there.
Good racing though. We all love watching it, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves watching that side of it, and we love being a part of it.
Absolutely, Asher. As always, it's lovely to speak to you. Good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Cheers. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Asher Rees down in the pits there with Bianca Mudge. Back on the track, adult mini stocks are out for their final heat of the night. Remembering they've been running a best pairs competition tonight. I've got no idea what those pairs are, but it doesn't matter. I'm sure the drivers have been enjoying themselves. And in this particular race, it looks as though Leah Rowland has just made a pass there while I was talking to get to the front, and has got a little bit sideways and a little bit caught up, and we've got a three-way battle at the front here. Rowland's just fractionally ahead of the 62 of Chris Williams and the 24, I think it is, of GM of Mark Buckman. And we've also got the 87 car, that's Reese Marsden, coming to join the action as well. It's tight at the top here. You'd have to say the top 6 cars are all pretty close. We've got a lapped car. That's the car that won the previous heat. 35 car that's for sale, Banneker Island. So
yeah, just collecting points, limping around.
Something's amiss with that car. Definitely the power has largely disappeared.
It had power to start?
Yeah, it had some to start, yes. 6 down, just about to tick off lap 7. It's Leah Rowlands who's opened up a couple of car lengths over the 62 car of Williams. And I think, given her form in the previous 3 heats, Leah Rowlands is probably going to bring this one home.
Well, they've got the lead car's got 3 laps to go, and I'm just watching the 35 car, and I think it's going to take just about most of those 3 laps for her to
there we
get
go. Leah Rowlands made a bit of an error coming out of turn 4 there. The car got away on her slightly. She had to correct to bring it back into line, and that's allowed Williams to get past and get the lead. So yet again, commentators curse on the mini stocks.
Apparently we're good at doing that.
Yeah, it's our magic, it's our superpower, Jared.
I think there's much things I'd rather have than that.
So white flag, but Rowlands I think is the quicker car. She's made up the ground on Williams. She's got 1 lap. See if she can do something about it. Be cross with herself for making that mistake. She's going to look up the inside here, try and hold Williams high. There is a lapped car that may come into... oh, well, there you go.
Didn't see that coming.
Okay, bit of carnage there. And
Marsden.
Someone slipped through. Is it Marsden? It's the wily old fox, Glen Marsden.
His son went high and he went low, and there's a surprise. Glen got the win.
Glen got the win. That's two out of 3 for Glen Marsden.
Wow.
Not often we say that.
It's been a long time
not being unkind, but genuinely.
He's old and rusty compared to some of the competitors that are out there. That's what you're saying.
Yep. No, but he got the WD-40 out for this race. There's no doubt about that.
Yellow.
He did.
Yellow. Race, everyone.
Alrighty, well the referee was happy anyway. So that was adult mini stocks courtesy of Complete Tyre and Auto. Next up we're going to see some production saloons courtesy of Trenchless Services. We better play a couple more messages and we'll be back shortly.
sea of hopes for you and me. In the night I see you walking my way, sailing on my soul for your love.
At Mag & Turbo Christchurch, we are New Zealand's largest Cooper tyres dealer. Made and tested in America at Cooper's purpose-built test facility, Cooper tyres are one of the best brands in the world for both their on- and off-road capabilities. We have Cooper tyres in stock to fit all small to large four-wheel drives and constantly see customers getting up to 100,000 kilometres mileage from them. So if you want the highest quality of tyres for your vehicle, backed up with the best after-sales service around, get down to the number 1 Mag & Turbo Tyre and Service Centre.
The St. Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the Kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Hey guys, so I thought I'd come down. The commentators were talking about this man here with the biggest smile in the pits, Ben Ellis. Ben driving the brand new Kuchia 10W. Tell us why you're smiling.
Oh yeah, just enjoying this racing and this new car. So yeah, quite liking it.
Tell us, this is literally your first hit out. Tell us how it's going and how you're finding it.
Yeah, I'm going alright so far. I think maybe a couple of top 10s, but yeah, it's taken a little bit to get used to it. It's a lot different to the old car.
And I guess it'll probably take a couple of meetings to get used to it, but then it's not a couple of meetings on the same track, it's a couple of meetings on a couple of different tracks as well, which is probably going to be the biggest issue.
Yeah, although it's going to be a different track every time I race this thing, I think, this year. Not many meetings left, so just going to try chase the meetings, I reckon.
Tell us, there's not much signage on it at the minute. Like we say, you've literally picked this up. But if anybody wanted to see it at the minute, we have photos of it on Renee Hui Racing. But you've got a racing page as well?
Yeah, I got Ben Ellis Racing, so if you want to go like that as well, wouldn't mind.
Yeah. There you go, everybody. Go and chuck some support behind this guy, 10W Ben Ellis Racing. There is one question that I wanted to ask, and hopefully our cameraman can pick us up. You've got a little man that looks like he's a server. Can you explain to us what that is?
Oh, it's Willie the Wade. It's the Waikato draft beer that I seem to drink.
It's quite cute. So it's actually cut out of one of the panels on your car.
Yeah, it's all laser cut out.
Yeah. Awesome. How cool is that? That's like a little signature move, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely different.
Awesome. Look, good luck for the rest of the evening, and well done on picking up a car. It's going to look absolutely awesome once it's all done.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers, Ben.
All right, we've got production saloons out on the track. You've got some points there, Jared. Do you want to talk through those rather than us commentate productions just at the moment?
The stock cars. So last race there were 5 DNFs, Braden Lawton, Shy Rob, Caleb Ireland, Tama Pierce and Brad Rosewarne. So we pushed that aside. Harley, Rob, Craig Rock, Taylor Lamb, as you saw on the track, was as it finished. Now, of course, best pairs leading us at the moment, it is 808A Scott Tennant and 991C Harley Rob on 140 points. Then we move back to Taylor Lamp, the 992P, and the 5CF Connor Phillips on 137, only 3 points difference. Then 6 points further back, we have Jack Honeybone and Hadley Smith on 131. But then we start dropping big gaps, like 16 points further back, and then another 4, and then so those top 3 pairings are actually starting to peel away from the group.
Yep.
At the other end of the field, there are 112 points, difference between that and of our leading pair. It's Dion Henderson and Tama Pierce. They're having a heck of a night. Obviously, Dion's out with a broken diff. But also Logan Pete and Brad Rose won 104 points off the leader. Yeah. So they've almost got to have a miracle happen tomorrow night and win just about everything, and the ones at the top are just going to lose just about everything.
And you got the individual points there as well?
No,
we don't yet. Okay, that's fine. We'll be able to update those tomorrow, and quite a lot of these points will appear magically on the Facebook page or the website overnight, so you can always check up on them there if you need to.
Yeah, a lot going on as far as points go. Of course, best pairs across 3 grades tonight, but also other championships between mixing and matching, isn't it, Tony?
Absolutely. There's so much going on that Claire's having a hard job keeping up with it, but she is, which is good. So, out on the track, Stephen Palmer and Matt Bailey are jinxing it out for the lead in this race. Palmer's got the better of that battle at the moment, 3 laps into this 8-lap race. It's a long way back to the 72 car from Greymouth, Liam Gray. We've got one round. Jason Moore in that very smart-looking Red Bull-sponsored 86 machine.
Take a real close look at the wording.
Ah, okay. I was going to say, I suspect it's not really Red Bull sponsored. It just meant to look like that.
I think you might see the last word's not Bull anyway.
Yeah. Real bald. Right. Yeah, okay. Well, that's descriptive. Yeah.
It's ways of getting around these things.
There, indeed. All right. So the 78 of Palmer and the 84 of Bailey still battling. Bailey's got a fair turn of speed round the outside there. But Palmer's got the inside line. He holds Bailey out high. Bailey's getting that speed to work down the front straight and absolutely rockets into the lead with a very quick lap there. And I think he's just decided he's not going to play with Stephen Palmer anymore. He's just going to leave him behind. So there's going to be the white flag coming out this time round as Bailey has to just check up to avoid the real Red Bull 86 car, and racing with him at the moment. So first and last side by side on the track currently, but Bailey puts a lap down on the 86 machine. He's got the lead of this race, and Stephen Palmer will have to be content with second. There's your checkered flag. Second place for Palmer as he comes through now. I think he's lost a little bit of drive. Something in the rear suspension of that car doesn't look quite right. And a very close finish for third between Fairburn and Gray. Fairburn just gets it by 7/100ths of a second according to the ELS.
As we look to the pit chute, 2 more races to round out our evening. That race there taken away by Matt Bailey, followed by Stephen Palmer, Vaughan Fairburn, Liam Gray and Tristan Bulmore. The final race for the Superstocks in the chute at the moment.
Yep.
Of course, this is all part of the Suck It Up Battle of the Stocks weekend here at Kok-ken, Woodford, Glen. This is the last opportunity to score points for tonight. If you're going to stick the bumper in, if you're going to risk some tyres, you're going to risk a bit of damage, this is the race you can do it in, because you get all of about the next 18 hours to repair it.
To fix it, absolutely.
Guys, I'm down here with Josh Walsh, driving the 35S car. Josh, we were just talking, I was getting all excited because there's a whole heap of steel here, but I believe it's not actually for your car.
Nah, not for me. I just got to do some repairs on Sheldon's next week after teams. So, yeah, we're just hauling a bit of steel back home for him, and yeah, we'll get into that next week.
If he's watching right now, Sheldon, man, you wrecked that car well and truly good. So I'm not surprised that poor old Josh Walsh has to rebuild it. But Josh, tell us about your night so far. Your partner's out. How's your night going?
Had an average first one, got spun. The second one we sort of made a few spots from pretty much dead last. The next one we made a few, so it's pretty average conditions, but it's the same for everyone.
Yeah, you're exactly right. From a spectator's point of view, we're liking the racing. It looks like it's good racing and the track is good, but from a driver's point of view, it's a totally different story, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely faster in here, but you just got to stay out of the mess, and with that many cars, there's a lot of mess. So yeah, it's just a matter of keeping all tyres up and no damage, and yeah, just finish each race.
You're absolutely right. 32 cars on the track at one given time, all biting for that first place. It's really, really tough conditions out there for that.
Yeah, but it's the same for everyone. So yeah, just get on with it, and hopefully they can prep it for tomorrow.
Listen, good luck for the rest of the weekend, Josh. You might be fighting for that individual, but we might see you back here tomorrow.
Yeah, sweet as. Thank you, guys.
Awesome, thank you.
As our Superstocks head out, we will have some grids for our final heat of the Suck It Up Battle of the Stocks. On pole is going to be Adam Groom in the 9B, the outside of him, Rondell, with the 1NZ of Asher Rees in the second row, and the 34C of Caleb West.
Then we go back to the 2NZ of Blair Eulenberg with his partner Malcolm Nartai in the 19C. Simon Joblin from Palmerston North in the 72P with James Thine in the 14C.
Fifth row of the grid will be Keegan Levine with, I was going to say Zach West, but I think Liam McMillan is stepping into that spot. Adam Joblin, the 62P, will be with Happy Paul in the 6th row.
And then we go back to Mooney in the 26V from Wanganui with Jake Berry in the 23C. Chad Ace from Kihiki in the 4K car with Jaden Ward in the 971.
Grid 17 will have Ashton with the 23R and Berry 32C to the outside. Then we go back to Steiner, the 118R, with Braden Lennon in the 4C.
And then we go to Ethan Levine in the 46W with Riley Evans in the 7C car. Kyron O'Brien from Napier in the 25B with Ben Hearn from Christchurch in the 79C.
Position for 25 will be another Ashton in the 24R car, assuming
Kyle.
Assuming that the drive truss it with Tennant on the outside. 52P of Joblin with the 7C of Wallace.
Then we go back to 144G, Tim Ross from Gisborne, the 231C of Harley Robb. Behind them, Quinn Ryan from Napier in the 46B with Alex Hill in the 95N.
And the 7 car Riley Evans at the pit gate, called for 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, it was still up on jack stands at the welder shed just down here as the cars were coming out, and they were slapping the bonnet back on. So obviously he was in the car. They obviously just had to finish doing some stuff there. Didn't take much by the look of it.
Nothing like welding your driver back into the car.
7C car for sale.
Yep,
it's an older car, but bang for buck.
I tell you,
you can't go wrong with it.
Very good value, that machine, for the speed that he's been getting. Of course, virtually a new engine at the start of the season too. So,
and if you're wanting to buy a car to see if you like the sport or like the grade if you're moving up, you're not going to spend a heap of dough.
Oh, I think we all like it. It's just whether or not some of us are built for it.
I'm probably more padded now in my elder age than what I was when I was running.
Not everyone likes the contact. They like watching the contact.
So,
saying that, it's still cheaper than I keep looking at super saloons and then looking at Superstocks and going, well, if you spin out a super saloon, they're going to climb into you and they're going to run into you anyway. If you go to a Superstock, you know you're going to get hit, but at least the damage will be minimal comparatively.
Exactly. So we're gridding them up, and Broom has pushed them up high, so it's obviously still a bit greasy down low.
Either he's just having fun with it.
I thought, the Christchurch car must be up the inside. Nope, the 9B, Adam Groom. He's pushed them up high, so he's out of the water. Clever thinking. And behind him, the 1NZ, Asher Rees.
So Rondell hasn't been able to make it out with his partner for this race?
No. And down the outside of Rees is his partner, Caleb West, in the Onyx Home sponsor me. Cool Drive. Then back behind them, we've got the classic look, 2NZ, Blair Eulenberg in the retro. Then on his outside, his partner, 19C, Malcolm Nartai, the Suck It Up sponsor. Then we go back to Simon Joblin, Easy Steel sponsor machine, with James Stein in the continuous group, the 14C. The 5W of Keegan Levine, just in behind them, Lama Engines there, and Hutt Park. You want to stay in Wellington, go out to Hutt Park, top 10. The Levines will look after you. His new partner for the night, 88 Macmillan, sponsored by Suck It Up. Then we go back to the 62, that being Adam Joblin. On his outside, Happy Paul. We're about to go green. The push vehicles are out of our way. And we're green. Who's going to get the run? Asher Rees is going to have a look up the inside as they go 3 wide. Groom's gone back a bit. Bit of mayhem towards the back of the field. They're 3-4 wide coming off turn 2 as they go down the back straight. Joblin's just been fired out to the wall. Simon Joblin, that is. But our race leader, Asher Rees, 1NZ, followed by Blair Eulenberg in the 2NZ. Then we go back to Thine in the 14, Nartai. He's coming up the inside.
2 parked in the wall down at 4.
They'll sit there. Will they go red? They'll leave them there at this stage. As they come past us again, 1NZ over the 2NZ. Then we go back to Nartai. We've gone red. As we go red, they reverse way.
Saw that one coming. Happy Paul out of that one off the start. He got a good start, but then pulled out to the wall. So I wonder if that vibration's still coming through the car.
Yeah.
32 car is actually rolling under
32, sorry. And we're about to go green again, and we're away. Blair Eulenberg got a great start. He's just put a wee bit of pressure on Rees. Rees washes out high. Eulenberg's in behind there. There's bumpers going in behind it. Who's that that's just gone round? That's Riley Evans. He's gotten straightened up by somebody. But as the pack come down past us, going into turn 1 and 2, Harley Robb just bouncing off the wall there. But down the back straight, 1 NZ, Asher Rees is still leading us over Blair Eulenberg in the 2 NZ. But the pack come down. Look at them behind Eulenberg. We've got Levine. Then we go back to James Thine, Mooney. And behind those guys, we've got Joblin, Quinn Ryan coming through, Adam Broom, Levine, Joblin, Hill. And behind them we've got West. Back up to Mooney and Thine there. They come past us. The group for 3rd, 4th and 5th. We've got Keegan Levine, Mooney, James Thine, 3 wide. Excuse me, going down the back straight. As they come in, who's that gone up high? Mooney's gone up high, Levine's back up the inside. James Thine's just sitting there looking at this as well. They come past us. Who's that? Riley Evans, half parked up on the back straight there, gets out of the way. So the 5W of Keegan Levine, he's taken over that 3rd spot. They go through 3 and 4. Levine, Mooney's gone up high again, opens the door for James Thine. As they come down past us, Quinn Ryan.
Ace spinning down at 4.
Quinn Ryan, he's up the inside of Mooney and Thine.
As it is still very much Asher Rees out in front of Eulenberg at the moment. Levine, he's found that dose of form he's been looking for. Battle
Who's
there
that?
between
Caleb West Is that Caleb West?
one of the West cars.
Did he get fired in or just
brake checked himself, I think. He's definitely square with the wall.
Yeah, about.
It's the Ace car that really is the one that's been facing the wrong way.
It's been facing the wrong way, but yeah, the 34.
It's got is it a fire or a fuel fire?
A fuel fire. He'll be trying to fire it up again. The car will be loaded with fuel. You can see it's going in and out as he's trying to start it. So that's the 23 of Berry parked on the infield there.
It's one of the joys of E85, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see Chad Ace just waving him away, giving the thumbs up. That's the problem. They get that belly full of fuel, and as they're trying to fire up, it just comes out the exhaust.
Actually, I saw something interesting out of Eldora just recently with the Dirt Late models. One of the cars cracked a cylinder head, and it started to auto-run in the pit chute, and so he came down smoking it out.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, he got tagged, did he, or just put himself in?
Well, actually, we'll go. Hopefully the pits will
see
replay that again. Yeah,
that replay. He might have got tagged. He went in pretty solid. So there's going to be a wee bit of time. We'll throw some music on, and we'll come back there very shortly.
Copy there. We could have a 5-minute delay here, so if you wish to shut off, you can.
Tear us apart and bury me all in my head alone. Calling your name but only feel the cold. I sense the change in energy. All of my fuse is blown. If I as inside, buried in a bonfire.
While we're waiting to see what happens with Zach West, we'll talk to probably one of the most important people that are here this weekend, Josh Prentice. Josh, you're actually crewing for Asher.
Yeah, come down. Never been to the battle, so Ash asked me to come down and give him a hand, so come for a ride and give him a hand.
Josh, tell us, how do you find the racing sitting on the other side of the fence, just watching it all go by?
Yeah, it's fast. It's real good racing. Like every class has really performed tonight from what I've seen, and yeah, the Superstocks are real fast out here, and it's cool to watch and cool to see all these North Islanders come down and pair up the South Island.
It's really cool too, because the North Islanders do love coming down here, and of course it's a great track to race at. Do you think that given a chance you'd come down if you were invited?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd love to come down, but obviously it's invite only, and yeah, there's a lot of good cars here, and yeah, if the opportunity arises, we'll definitely come down. But just enjoying sitting on the other side of the fence and watching and spinning some spanners, so it's quite good.
Yeah, and of course you're doing a favour for Asher, like you said, when you come down here. He doesn't return that favour much often for you because you guys are normally racing together, aren't you? And it's really weird to see one Rees car down here. We've got Tim Ross from G, which is kind of, let's face it, you know, in that Rees camp. But it's really weird just to have that one Rees on the track.
Oh yeah, exactly. But it's awesome for Asher to get the opportunity to come down, and we always help each other, everyone out. Like our group helps each other when we get the chance. So now I'm enjoying it. It's a cool weekend so far. So yeah, hopefully the racing carries on how it is, and it'll be an awesome weekend for the spectators.
It is pretty cool. Tell us, we're coming to the close of the season now. We have got a few big races coming up in the North Island especially. Do we expect to see you in any of those?
Yeah. My car actually sold, so it goes to its new home next week. But yeah, I'll be in the spare car for the remainder of the season, and still got a few meetings to go. So yeah, we'll do what we can, and yeah, it starts getting busy for me now with motocross. So yeah, we'll fit it all in and juggle it around and see what happens.
And your boys, Braxton and Rocky, are absolutely amazing on the little motocross. Do we call it the motocross, or I think there's another name like moto, or oh gosh, I don't even know.
Oh, it's motocross, but we just get called moto dads. But nah, it's all good. Something they can do when they're too young to race Speedway. So yeah, Brax is about 2 years away, and then hopefully he wants to do it. But nah, it's just cool to be able to stand on this side of the fence for once and enjoy it, and yeah, spin some spinners, fix some cars, do whatever I have to do.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, from a spectator's point of view as well, it's nice just to relax without having that pressure of having to perform out on the track.
Yeah, exactly. We don't get to come down the South Island much, so nah, it's awesome to be here. And obviously Nelson's next week, and I think Asher's going to that depending on damage from here. So yeah, it'll be awesome.
We do restart.
Tell us, have you been busy on his car at all this weekend? Or, I mean, he's come away pretty clean at the minute, hasn't he?
Yeah, we've been changing a lot between races just to try get it to how he wants it. So looks to be going all right at the moment. He's in the lead, so we'll see if he can finish here and yeah, reassess tomorrow. But no, everyone's going so good, so that's just awesome to see. And obviously Woodford, Glen have put on an awesome meeting so far, so yeah, it's cool.
Hey, Steve, we were just saying off here, this is really horrible to see. There is an absolute silent lull come over the crowd while we're fixing up what's going on track at the minute.
Yeah, no, hey, it's never ideal anyone getting injured. Everyone knows that. But it's part of the sport, isn't it? It's the risks and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully young Caleb's fine, and I'm sure it's probably just precaution as well. I'm probably be fine, and that's racing, isn't it? Yeah, but it's never cool, no. Not
cool at all. We do hear these engines firing up again, so they're going to go green very shortly, I believe. But the racing's all good tonight. We've come away pretty clean.
Yeah, it's been really good. We were tracking really good with time, getting through the show nicely, which we like to do here. And Kinder, our clerk of the course, is always banging on about that. He loves getting done on time, and so we're going real good. So yeah, no, the racing's been good. And typical Friday night crowd, it's always really average because it's obviously people in Christchurch who've gone out for tea or something instead of coming out here in the cold. But I reckon tomorrow night will be massive, and we've got street stocks tomorrow night. There's about 20 of them coming, super saloons, the saloons again. So yeah, it'll be a really good night tomorrow night. It'll be awesome.
Well, hopefully we might be able to have more of a chat tomorrow, but we'll get back to what's happening on the track now.
Let's go racing.
So, and just a wee bit, while it's semi-quiet, just a wee bit of an update from Stratford for the people that are interested in the modifieds. Dan Ray, unfortunately, by the sounds of it, it's out for the night. He thinks he's dropped the cylinder. Ian White from Greenhouse, as he's out. We're about to go green, and we're off. Well, Blair Eulenberg got a flyer of a start. Something's happened to Malcolm's car by the look of it, the 19.
The way it's leaning over, I wouldn't mind betting it's going to be a tyre.
So our race leader comes past us, the 1NZ of Asheries, back to the 2NZ. Then we go to the 5 car of Keegan Levine. In behind Levine, we've got Mooney. Then we've got Quinn Ryan coming up as they go through turns 1 and 2. There's Eulenberg, 3 and 4. Eulenberg's coming around there. Who's that parked up against the wall? Asheries comes past us, about to go into turn 1. He's coming up against the back markers. He's just getting underneath them. Eulenberg still holding that second over Levine in third. But Asheries, the 1NZ, opening up the gap. Just having a look. Corin O'Brien up against the wall there. Blair Eulenberg as Rees comes past us. White flag this time round for the 1NZ. Goes through into turn 1. Eulenberg's just a wee bit far back. Steiny's in the middle there. Rees comes off the turn 2. down the back straight, going into turn 3. The 1NZ of Rees, bit of a flame coming out the back, some fireworks for us. He'll come past, he'll take the checkered flag. He'll be followed home by the 2NZ. Then we go back to Levine in the 5, Keegan Levine. Behind him will be Mooney. Then we'll have Quinn Ryan, James Thyon, Ethan Levine, Alex Hill from Nelson in the 95. Then we'll go back to Scott Joblin in the 52.
Fastest lap out of all of that was Ash Rees on a 19.2. As we look at the results, it is Rees, Erlenberg, Levine. The Levine cars are picking up some setup. They're dialed in tonight. Mooney, we're back and forth with Quinn Ryan getting some valuable points. The second Levine in the 46W, Ethan. James Thine followed him in his tri-rail with the 95 of Alex Hill. Scott Joblin and Adam Groom. Adam Joblin, Tim Ross, Scott Tennant, Braden Lennon, Harley Robb. I think he's still struggling to come to terms with this 2-3-1. It'll be interesting to see how he goes tomorrow night. Kendall Ashton, Darryl Wallace, Kyron O'Brien with Bryce Steiner. Leah McMillan takes out our top 20. And Hearn was definitely out there. Natai, it wasn't a flat tyre. It looks like he's broken a shock and the car's just sitting down on that.
Down.
So you legitimately could stay there. Chad Ace there. And then I think we start moving into some of the cars in the infield with Riley Evans, Simon Joblin, Caleb Lest and Jake Berry.
Yeah, what's happened to Malcolm's car? They're just coming past us now. He's actually pushing the 46 car of Ethan Levine in. So,
well, the tyre's definitely still... Good Lord, there's a jet going down the back straight.
Listen to that thing of the 1NZ, Asher Rees. That sounded like a jet plane with some flames coming out the back of it as he goes round for his checkered flag.
Isn't it?
Listen to it. It's got a sound of its own, hasn't it?
I've heard them many a time around the countryside, but it does sound pretty cool when it hits the note.
Sheep medals.
For those of you that were looking to come straight into the pits after the last race, the gate will be held closed because Simon Joblin's car is coming out to do some hot laps, but in the hands of Jaden Ward. So we won't be opening the pit gate immediately after this race. Jaden will have to do his hot laps.
So youth mini stocks. Sorry, it's been a long night. Youth mini stocks for their last race of the night. They're doing 4 races tonight. That's kind of what confused me. It's an 8-race championship. They are racing over this Battle of the Stocks weekend. So this will mark the halfway point.
They're racing like they're big brothers.
And it's a little bit rugged out there, particularly in the mid-pack. Out front, the 42 car is away. That's Braden Williamson. And gapping the rest of the field, you'd have to say. But the mid-pack is pretty congested and pretty keenly contested in there, with some pace around the outside. Not all of those cars exactly staying on line, and a bit of snookering happening closer to the pole line as well. But a close race is what everyone wants to see, and probably what all the drivers want to have. Emily Brooks goes round there in the 72.
Right on the pole line. Whether or not you can get clear of it will determine whether we're going to... As the 42 car over the 26 heads round, Brooks did manage to get going in the battle here with the 15 cars coming through on Luke Higgins in the 79. So you just better throw a blanket over this top 4.
Yeah, you could. It's tight, isn't it?
But look who's coming through. All night he's been creeping through. It is the 321 car. Kalen Keith.
Yes, he's been good, hasn't he? Quick all night. Won that first heat, I think, or might have been the second, but he's been there or thereabouts in every race, and he's made good progress through this field.
Maybe the Superstock's not going to be that big of a jump up. It's only going to be 3 seconds a lap faster.
It's a bit bigger, a bit heavier.
Oh yeah, they certainly are. Ooh.
Cars washing out towards the wall there. Work to Keith's advantage as he manages to keep it a bit tighter, lower down on the track. And we've got a change there. The 79 car.
Higgins is in the
Higgins has made it out to the front.
Followed by Turner. The really battling is the Keith though. He's picking that line beautifully down at Envirowaste.
He's got really good car control. At least by watching him through turn 4, you can see he takes pretty much the same line every time. The car sits beautifully. We've got a spinner there.
Oh,
that was a big one.
That one hurt. I think it's taken a wheel gate, if nothing else. Yeah, we're going to go red. Probably not a huge surprise there. The 42 car spinning, and Jack Anderton, I think it is, nowhere to go. The door got closed in front of him, and he absolutely drilled him. As youth mini stocks line up the track again, we have, look at this, 4 laps to finish the night out, actually 3 laps, as the battle on between Kalen Keith and Luke Higgins. Turner sitting back there in the 15 car, he's going to look to the inside down at Envirowaste, and he commits to it and uses the 321 as his brakes.
And another one's come in hot too there. That's the 59 car Valanderin. Marcel, I think.
Kalen Keystone on the back of the 15 car. I don't think he's forgotten it in the last 25 seconds. Let's see what happens down here. Oh no, Keith got him.
The slightest of touches.
Valanderin trying to go out. Was he going for a hot dog?
So, white flag this time round. Keelan Keith gets tangled with the 15 car there. And we've got a spinner
Higgins
as well.
spun.
Higgins has gone round and got collected by Tabley.
Tabley was doing everything on the brakes to avoid that.
Yep, but that's actually squared Higgins up and got him going again. Out of turn 4, there's cars all over the shop. And frankly, more action in the last 2 laps of that mini stock race than we've had in most of the rest of the night. But
well, that was night 1 of the Battle of the Stocks. Brought to us courtesy of Suck It Up. We know that there's going to be a 72P coming out into the track with Jaden Ward having a skid in it. But Tony,
don't read anything into that, by the way. It's just a setup and a mechanical issue, not anything more
let's start
involved
rumours.
in that.
Rumours are fine. Speedway was built on rumours and innuendo. Anyway, that was night 1 of the Battle of the Stocks. We'll be back tomorrow evening. Look forward to seeing you back. And for those of you at home, get ready for a full-on night of racing tomorrow here at Kok-ken Woodford Glen.
I'm sure Jason, the Pits TV, will round us out with some more interviews. And until tomorrow, good night.
Absolutely, we're down here. We don't have any interviews for you, but what we do want to say is we appreciate everybody who's tuned in tonight. It was a great night of racing, but we do have plenty more to come tomorrow. Hopefully we may be able to give you an update on Caleb West tomorrow. Unfortunately, we never like seeing anybody coming out. Listen, we are going to keep live. We're going to wrap up my part of the evening. We've got Jaden Ward about to come onto the track to do some hot laps. We will keep filming until he's finished, but from me, that's a good night, and we'll see you here again tomorrow.